Hello, everybody. Can y'all see me? Hey, at least this one works. It one more moving for me. Tried the first one and it just broke. Okay. That should be able. How's y'all doing tonight? Are we live right now? Let me check on this thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're live. We're live. Cool. How are you guys all doing tonight? It does whistle. I didn't think it did. Wicked. How are you all doing tonight? Oh, I can see the chat right there too. Hey Vernon, hey Sammy, hey underscore Aaron, Lisa, Kevin. Wow, thank you guys all so much for being here. Holy smokes. How many's in there tonight? I can't see. 28. Awesome. So I tried to do a live stream a while ago, and it failed on me because of public Wi-Fi. Now I have Starlink, as you guys can see right here. So I figured I would still answer all of those questions that you guys had written down. Also celebrate the new year. And celebrate 6,000 subscribers as well. So it's like a triple celebration here, man. It's gonna be pretty cool. Hail to you long. Hey, Gina's in the house. Number one Tyson fan. Kevin, Mike, Rachel. How you guys all doing tonight? Where are you guys all to? Is it the new year where you are all to already, or has it passed yet for you guys? I tried to come on a little bit early. I'm going to try and roll this live stream right until the new year. So it's the new year in Alberta. But I'm curious on when each point of the new year rolls around for you guys. So whenever it rolls around for the new year in wherever you are, please drop it in the comments below. It's 10 p.m. 2 hours. There you go. Okay. Don't forget to hit like. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. How you doing, Sarah? So many here. Happy New Year's to all the Van Life community. Thank you very much. Less than 5 hours. It's 10 o'clock here, about 2 hours to go. Nice. There you go. So whenever it hits New Year's, wherever you guys are, let me know and we'll party. Or just blow that thing. Whatever. Happy New Year's, Prairie Gypsy Melanie. How you doing? Hey, Ellen's in the house. Patricia. Johnny K20. How you doing, buddy? Gail. Tracy. So many in here. Thank you guys all so much for joining. 65 in the house. Kim Jones. Robert. Nice. How is your diesel heater working? You must have repaired it over 100 times now. Yeah, definitely. So the one that I have that I've repaired a bunch of times, but has always worked after a clean out, is my 2 kilowatt from Chrome. That one's like an OG that's lasted forever. I have gone through a bunch of 8 kilowatts since, but the one that Corey gave me a little while back, that's the one that's currently still in there. I had to repair a glow plug on that, and then it ended up going again. And it's been going pretty good since. It smokes here and there, so I'm assuming it's probably going to need to get swapped out here soon. Thankfully, Vern got me a diesel heater for when that one goes down. So I got a fresh, brand new diesel heater in the box, thanks to him. And I noticed, Vern, whichever one that you sent me, you sent the same one to um, Corey. I know that because I had got to see Corey's before I gave it to him, and it's actually the same brand one that Chrome gave me, and my 2 kilowatt is. And if it performs like that 2 kilowatt did, wow, it's, at 2 kilowatts, literally cleaning away from possibly firing back up. I've got faith that that one's never gonna give up. So if the 8 kilowatt brand of the one you gave me does the same, it should be really good. Yeah, just gotta weaving this thing around. Bonjour, Sammy. Sorry for the late. No, you're right on time, Melanie. We're just starting here too. Bruce, do a burnout. If my van could do a burnout, I'd be struggling for tires. But unfortunately, this thing is like misfiring on 2 cylinders and got like no power. So no burnouts. The most it'll do is slide on some snow. Thank you, Jacqueline. Handful of forest adventures. Night classes. Thank you. It's buffering you long, not on my end. We got the Link Star stuff going on here. She's pretty. Check it out. See? It's working pretty good. Like, this is the fastest editing's ever worked for me. This thing is awesome. Thank you, Vern. No buffering here either. Perfect. Yeah, I'm like the weight of fighting with small Canadian data plans and public Wi-Fi has finally been lifted off my shoulders with this Starlink. I'm telling you, it is amazing. Like right now, I just got it on my roof. It took me like 5 minutes, not even to set up, and boom, we're live better than it's ever been before. So this thing is amazing. I'm still speechless over this thing. Basically, just changed the game for me. Like even right now, for example, we're doing a live stream, and I've got a video uploading. Shit. So I might release it tonight, or I might release it tomorrow morning. I'm not too sure. The live stream's probably gonna air pretty late, so I might save it for tomorrow morning. Yeah, we'll see. Long way from the first live. Absolutely, it's a long way from the first live. Now I know how to set it up now. I remember when Mark kept having to help me. He was like, "Come on, you can learn it." I'm like, "I'm trying." Also, I've got my new battery monitor. You guys will see me mount, basically install this and the new solar panel wires in the next video. But I got it sitting right here to keep an eye on my battery levels. So what I'm gonna do right now is I charge my laptop up to 100% for the live stream, so I can unplug it, and then all we gotta do is run lights and Starlink. So it should last a little while, hopefully. And also, you guys will see I installed a 700-watt inverter right here because I needed it for the Starlink. I did have a little small dash inverter, but it was only like 115 watts, and it just wasn't enough for the Starlink. And it wasn't pure sound wave either, so everyone had recommended me to get pure sound wave. I did hook the other one up to my laptop without a worry, but with this being this, I didn't want to chance it. So we just finally got a inverter. But still, I only got a 700 watt. There are a lot of people go overkill with their inverters. I see a lot of people getting like 2,000 and 3,000 watt inverters. They're only running lights or a laptop or charging their phone. This 700 watt inverter can run my laptop, my phone, my Starlink, and probably a couple of other things. So you could put that Christmas tree up on the roof and it'd still be fine. 86 people in the house. This is awesome, you guys. So yeah, like I mentioned in the beginning, we're gonna be going over a bunch of. I got like 3 pages of questions here that you guys have all put into a post on YouTube, Patreon, and I think even some Instagram questions or whatever came through. I don't on social media a lot at all. If any of you guys have ever tried to contact me through social media and I haven't contacted you back, it's probably because I haven't seen it. I avoid social media like the plague. So yeah, I'll go on there and throw a post up right quick, and then I'm out of there. Before having dual phones, I didn't even have storage enough to keep Instagram or Facebook or Messenger or any of that stuff on my phone. So I just got used to not having it. And now that I have the storage space, I'm just using it for footage instead of social media nonsense. One of those little windmills on the top of your van. Yeah, I'd probably lose that real quick. But it is a good idea, the windmill stuff. For stationary places, or if you want to get it and like put it up and down, but that would really depend on how much power comes in. If anything, I would just prefer to go like the dual alternator route and then just pull in double the amount of alternator power. Hey Scott, nice to see you here, buddy. What does the Starlink cost per month? So Starlink costs about $176 per month. But as you can see, like I got 3 devices hooked up to it right now. I believe Matt up the road's hooked up to it too. There's a few people on the street. I told them, if you need to hook up, let me know. Come over, get the password. Light glare is terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, let me bring it in closer. How's that? A little better? I don't know what to say. My friend got one on top of his motorhome, and it works great. Even when he's driving. Oh, I bet you when you're driving, it's like a turbocharged thing. But yeah, I'm not sure why a lot of people just don't go with the dual alternator. Hey everyone, Happy New Year's. Bruce, by the way, Bruce, the backlighting makes it really hard to see you. Yeah, I don't know. I got another light, but I'm just trying to maybe get rid of that one. Yeah, that's even worse. I don't know. These lights have actually been giving me a bit of trouble lately, so I might have to swap them out for something else eventually. They've really been nice since I've had it, and it's really felt homey having like all of the lights go all the way through the van instead of running around with flashlights. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to upgrade these lights soon enough. Also, this remote is a real pain because you gotta really fight with it to I guess I could dim it. Yeah, see. Click it all you want, it does nothing. It's doing something. Yeah. You guys don't want it darker though. Oh, we might be stuck with that one. There. Just leave that one alone. Sorry for the lighting. I don't know what to say. Bruce. Blow the horn every time someone complains. Yeah. Alrighty, you guys. What do you think if we have any questions or have to hop? Maybe get into 1 or 2 in the comments before I get into the 3 pages of questions I have here. Try to move your body to our right. Might help. Better? No, probably not. These lights are on a weird angle. That's probably why it's giving a lot of glare too. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of glare. Hang on. All right, I'm just gonna have to now the horn. Bruce, what music do you pump through those subs if you got them hooked up? Uh, Mostly rap, really, because it's where the bass is. I pretty well listen to everything though: country, rock, rap, blues, jazz, kind of all over the place when it comes to music. But when I bump in subs, definitely a little bit of rap for sure. That's just what hits better. There are though they are your rock star stage lights. Yeah, definitely. They're starting to change color in different spots. So, and the remote is giving out. So I think it's just the sensor or something. I have no idea, but they've been really giving me trouble lately. Kevin, broken no man in the house. My pin, where is that? Thing? There it is. There it is. Make sure I have them. Any news on Willie? He's been MIA. So he hasn't been MIA. He's contacted us, but on YouTube, I guess he hasn't posted in a while. Yeah, but he went back to Newfoundland for Christmas, and when he flew back to Calgary, I guess he was just totally homesick. So I think he's on his way home. At the last I've heard from him, he's driving back to Newfoundland in his van. So that's what's on the go, Willie man. These glasses are like something else. I like them. Imagine wearing these all 2024. Bah humbug. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. It's really hard to read through these glasses, actually. Is Mr. Blur there? Yes, Mr. Blur's up the road. I think, anyway. Let me check. Yeah, he there. He there. Did you make it back home safe, Sarah? Sarah Rose just came in to visit us here in the parking lot from all the way from the States. And how'd you make it, girl? Did you make it home safe? Yeah, but if you put the lights in front of you instead of behind you. The lights are all around me, so they're all on my roof. So, yeah. Where is Mark the Paint Guy these days? Mark the Paint Guy, I believe, is somewhere in BC, like Nelson or somewhere like that. But yeah, he's hanging out. He's doing good. We seen him a little while ago when he came into Calgary to quickly do a couple repairs on one of his vehicles. He got the Topaz, I think. She got a little car, so had to do some repairs on that, and then he went straight back to Nelson. But he messages every now and then just to keep in touch. He's doing good. Happy New Year, KFC. How you doing, buddy? Alrighty. Let's start with there's a lot of good questions in here, you guys. When I put that YouTube post up, hey, Step Van Dan, how you doing, buddy? When I put that post up for you guys about questions, you guys really hit hard with some good ones. So I like taking the time to really think them out, and I had them all thought out, and then that live stream failed, so I got to rethink how I'm going to, because like I say, these questions are pretty good. Let's start with, can you talk about solar panels? What can hold Canadian winters, hailstorms. So I've had a Canadian Tire 100-watt solar panel, just ran, Princess Auto version, I guess you could say, or any kind of just parts store, and that has lasted through crazy amounts of hailstorms. Now I have the, what is it? The Eco-Worthy solar panels. I got two of them up there now. They haven't seen a hailstorm yet, so I'll let you know then. I know a few people who have Renogy solar panels, and they say they're pretty tough as well. Roof and window sealing. The lap sealant I hear is the best, but I have used silicone. I've used whatever I had on hand, and for the most part, if you prep the surface and seal it properly, it'll hold. Do you want to live in a vehicle? 1 second. Do you want to always live in a vehicle, or do you see yourself in sticks and bricks in the future? I honestly can't see myself ever going to sticks and bricks again. I'm kind of wheel bound. I love the living on wheels and being able to move your home. I can't imagine being stuck in one spot again. Growing up in Newfoundland, I did grow up in the wilderness and have the privilege of, hunting with my dad and stuff like that, and having kind of like living off the land and homesteadish, you know, childhood. And that's all nice and stuff, but you're still in one spot, right? And I like to move around. I know I'd say that and live in a Walmart parking lot for all these years, but it's not like, it's really by choice. If I could, I would be traveling all over the place, but yeah, one step at a time. We'll get there. That leads into this question. Let's jump into commentary. Sarah, I hit snow and fog on my way home from southern BC on my way home on Sunday morning. No way. Was it very much, Sarah? I only get that Forerunner, but show us the snow. We have no snow here. It's all melted now. It's all gone. What's the best portable solar panel one if you want to take it in and out? I don't really know. I know of one experience with a folding solar panel, and I think it disconnected somewhere in between the folds or something because it wasn't even pulling all the power that it should be. So my experience with the fold away solar panels hasn't been really good, but it's only been one experience. So can't really say too much on that. I do know that if you just get like a small 100-watt solar panel, they're a little like bulky in the sense of they're just hard and you can't fold them away nicely. But if you get a small enough one, you can lay out on an angle. Those can kick butt pretty good too. Check. Vernon, what are you doing now? Vernon! Stop it. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. You guys. My Discord sealant. Swear by Discord sealant, but my prep for any is key. Yeah, exactly. In a pinch, I've seen someone use like tub silicone for inside of a home, right? And outside in the elements still work fine. It's just we prep the surface properly. So yeah, very true. Linda, will you ever get a pet? I think that's actually one of my questions here. Oh, I'll answer it twice. Yeah, I'd love to get a pet. I had a pet in a vehicle before. It was a 100-pound pit bull lab. I love that guy. He was my best friend. But I swore that I wouldn't have another animal unless I was doing good enough that he wouldn't see any hard situations, right? That's one of the reasons I had to let my guy go, because we came into a hard situation and I didn't see any soon alternative to get out of it, and I knew we were in for it for a while, so I couldn't let him go through that as well. So next, and also the next animal I would get, it would be definitely a small one. As you guys see, Mr. Blair with Chappie and Odie, those two little puppies, something around that size would be really cool. Let's go. I'd buy flex panel flat. Flex panel on a flat surface roof. Barely see. Yeah, it's very true. They do get really thin, but I'd wonder about the quality of them once they get that thin. I know the bigger ones are just frame, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't had too much experience with them, but yeah, if you had folding solar panels on your roof, that would be extremely flat. No one would even notice there. Brucey, where's the food? It's all in my belly. Crystal actually cooked up a scoff of ribs here today in the van, and then Happy Pants left with a Senor's pizza for me. So, been eating pretty good, Kevin. Haven't had a really chance to cook anything, and also eventually I'm going to be getting. Oh, I'm just gonna lead right into this quick. 1 second. My oven. So eventually I'm going to be giving away my 4-burner stove oven. As you guys all know, the oven doesn't work, but the 4-burner top stove does. I want to do something a little different with this part of the van, and I don't cook much, so I don't need 4 burners. Um, my friend Chris, I think he would really use this a lot more than I would. And as you guys will see probably soon in a video coming up, he doesn't really have too much in that bus. And this would be a nice addition to make it feel a little more homey. He just got some Reflectix from my friend Joel, and even that was a big improvement for keeping him warm. So starting off is one step at a time. Okay, let's jump back into the comments for a second. Which of your van life friends have you known the longest? Ooh, that's a hard. Have to think on that one. Which one? Oof, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know the longest. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one, Karen. See, you guys give me so many good questions. Not a lot, just dusting, really. Good to hear, Sarah. That should have been nothing for them tires. Van life forever, absolutely. Even if not van life, vehicle life forever. I don't care if I have to live in a Toyota Echo. I'd rather live on wheels than live in a rented room of someone else's house. No, that's not for me. I'd buy watching all the way from Illinois. Wow. I can't follow behind on the questions. Whoa, it just jumped on me. Oh, Happy Vance is in the house. I'm missing so many questions, you guys. I resume I had to fix. Oh, Snowdog 16. Good to have you back, brother. Good to have you back. You missed the best burger ever. I'll have to go over there one of these days and try it out, maybe. Bruce, do you really need an inverter Bruce, do I really need an inverter if I have a Jackery 2000 solar panel? No, absolutely not. No. If you have a Jackery, like a Jackery 2000 plus, or a Vitamin 1800 with solar panels, don't even waste your money getting the power system. If I would have known about the Jackeries and such before I decided to run wires, you would never see any of these wires ran. But since I have the power system, I figured I might as well just continue to build it. I'd love to get a like a Jackery 600 or something like that. One of the smallish ones to be able to take on hikes or take on the road or just do whatever with. I know Chrome loves his, so to have one of those would be really cool. Oh, it jumped on me again. Sorry guys if it chat jumps. I'm just gonna roll with it. Throw the question down again. That's all I can say. I don't want to touch the screen too much and mess it all up on me. No, Miss wasn't Miss Maker OG. He definitely didn't sell out. What he is doing, he's making money on his platform the way every YouTuber does. So yeah, please don't start that kind of talk in the chat. My moderators know what to do. Weirdos unite. Would you move to BC where it's a bit warmer? No, I definitely wouldn't move to BC. Even if I were to go again, it would just be for a quick week or two trip. Why do you think Chrome sold? Yeah, exactly. Why do you think Chrome sold out? Because he advertises for companies? Come on. I've got 2 product reviews coming up. I guess I sold out too. Phew. That's it, buddy. It's hard knock life out here. Broken. I have both a solar generator as a backup and a full setup with batteries in my main. Exactly. That's the way to do it, brother. Always have a backup. That's the way to do it. Oh no! I just dropped my coffee. Well, we'll pick up that after the live stream. Over here, stream. Ugh. Whatever. We'll pick that up later. That's why you get a waterproof carpet in your van. You don't have to worry about stuff like that. But why not? I mean, it's pretty expensive. It's just not my scene. That's all. There's a lot of people out there already showing everything that there is in BC. So I've been out there myself 2 times, I think now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I haven't been to the island yet. I would do want to go to the island, but as for just roaming around BC wise, I'm okay. There's a lot here in Alberta. I really enjoy it. Oh, got people out with fireworks already. Weirdos unite, y'all. Not the coffee. I know, right? The coffee and then it was gone. Whatever. It wasn't a very good one anyway. That was actually one of the worst coffees I've had from that McDonald's. Tim Hortons was closed, man. New Year's. Coffee down. Yeah. Don't make Kevin cry. It was a McDonald's coffee, Kevin, so he's probably happy that one went down. Yeah. If he doesn't show me coffee, it's good. I mean, the cup is still there, Kevin. Right? Let me just take a look. Let me see the damage. Ugh. Oh, it's not that bad. It all fell out the door. We're good. We're good. It's not that bad. I still got a little bit of coffee left. Ugh. So, there you go, Kevin. Here's the coffee. Don't show me that. Don't show that my Sterling. Late to the event. Any spring plans for camping and exploring? Yeah, I'd love to get out and do a bunch of camping and exploring. I'm hoping to have a bunch of stuff done before the spring, so maybe we can even go somewhere really cool for summer adventures. Cross borders. Who knows? It just depends on how much of an adult I could be until then and get stuff started away. Friendly. Never drink So no loss. Showing products helps bring in money to eat. Exactly. Exactly. Some people just don't understand that. Like, that we do this for a living, making videos and such. And if we can make a little bit on the side by saying, this product or that product into a video for 30 seconds or whatever, just understand that this is our living. And in order to create good videos and better videos and such like that, and this is a part of what we need to do. I hate it when people hate on Chrome and stuff like that for, advertising products and stuff. Because even himself, he says, I hate advertising for products, but if he believes in it, that's when he'll advertise it. And I'm the same way. Like Viver, when he reached out to me, I had already been frustrated with Viver. So when they decided to send me a heater and that one crapped out on me, I'm gonna say it how it is. If it's a crap product, it's a crap product. And he's the same way. If it's a crap product, he'll say it, or he just won't even say it. I think we need to get Bruce an AeroPress. No AeroPress. No AeroPress, Sarah. Please, God, no. No one send me an AeroPress. Instant coffee for me. I am okay. That is too fancy for this guy. How far are you along with your van? Bruce is helping you. Oh, Captain Happy Man. That's for happy. Answer, happy. Oh, he did. Okay. Including wearing those glasses. And that Bruce needs some coffee. I tried the AeroPress so many times. French press and pour over never fails. I don't know. I prefer instant coffee over all of those fancy types, and it's less messy. You just literally just drop it in the hot water and you're done. Send Bruce all the coffee. When Corey was here over Christmas, he actually grabbed me 2 bottles of coffee in Walmart. I still haven't even touched those ones yet. So you guys don't go through very much stuff at all. I live pretty minimal, and I don't go through a lot of stuff at all. Are you enjoying your Starlink? Absolutely, I'm enjoying Starlink. I've been following Chrome 4 years. He has come so far and deserves it. Absolutely. You see that work ethic that guy puts in? Right? Like on my best week, that guy will flatten me in videos like every day. Every day. Like he guy basically had a heart attack and he took like what 2-3 days off. Right? Like he's the hardest working guy I know in the YouTube industry. Now you can get Netflix anywhere. I don't watch Netflix at all, Alberta and Stella. I Netflix and watching movies and all of that stuff, social media stuff, the news. I don't watch it at all. Even the videos I watch on YouTube are pretty well just race car based. What's going on in the world is pretty well just going right over this guy's head. I don't worry about it because it doesn't affect me right now. When it does affect me, then I'll worry about it. But until then, there's nothing you can do. How is your new bed working? My new bed is a rock star. I say that. I need to get different sheets or something because the white sheets are scary for this guy, right? So I need to get something figured out for that. But yeah, the mattress is awesome. The pillows are amazing. I'm still getting used to it. I don't really sleep that much for the most part. I sleep like 4 hours a night if it's a good night. So I'm still getting used to the fact that I can go to sleep, right? So eventually I will get more and more used to it the more I sleep. And now I'm editing while in bed, so that's a whole big change for me. Most times I would just sit up front. So Star-Lord of Galaxy. Those glasses, thank you. I'm glad you like my glasses. 2024. Bruce, you need a fire stick. What's a fire stick, Bird? What is a fire stick? Had you laugh at the bag of sugar that Corey buy? I know it's huge, right? Sugar for a long time. Plates need We need more. Why does everybody need? Can you see me? Hello. The lights are fine. Bruce, you need a girlfriend. Then how am I supposed to be putting out videos? Explain me that one. I'm busy enough talking to people. I need a puppy is what I need. That's what I need. Girlfriends are overrated. No, girlfriends are nice. I'm not gonna say that there's nothing wrong with girlfriends. Having somebody around definitely is a nice feeling. It just in my experience as me, I am just not good in a relationship, and I know that. So I don't try and burden anybody with thinking that they can settle down with me in a sense. I just prefer to stay single. I'm better off just being me. Dark Bruce. Stay single. And who was the girl you had dinner with? Had dinner with Bruce. I have a girlfriend. We know you have a girlfriend, Kevin. Bruce, what you need is a wife that can get some sweet. Listen, if there's a race car girl out there who thinks, right, then I'm open to that, right? Like, I mean, race cars for life, right? But needs to come with their own race car and van. Bruce, that is what my husband was like at your age. We just had our 32nd wedding anniversary. That's awesome for you guys. A lot of people can settle down. I'm just not one of those people. Bruce, you just attract every female on here with that. Yeah, it's hard to have a relationship when you're living in it. Honestly, no. Like living in a van and having a relationship is not that hard as long as you guys see eye to eye and you talk about everything. What's really hard is being in a relationship while being a YouTuber because when things get weird and you guys separate and it's still on there, right? But you just got to make the best of it because it is a part of your journey. I don't, you know, regret anything in my life. You know what I'm saying? It's just all a part of my journey. No, you can't have my girlfriend, Bruce. Well, I don't know who your girlfriend is, Kevin. I'm just attracted to his glasses. Hey, no women don't find you handsome, might as well find you handy. You can borrow my lap. Alright. That's it. My husband never planned on getting married or having kids. He married. That's awesome for him. It takes a real man to take on that responsibility. So good on him. He sounds like a good dude. Why is slow mode on my end? It's annoying. Slow mode is on because I struggle with reading very greatly. So I'm sorry if it's an inconvenience to anybody, but it is a great convenience to me. We're gonna send Bruce a. Can you imagine? Please, I need. That the puppy thing is like real specific for me. It's like a vehicle for me. It has to be the right one. I mean, puppy, young man with a good head on your shoulders and a good heart. Thank you. Just, it's just a friend. Nope, Ashley is just a friend. Hmm. Someone trying to say Ashley is your girlfriend named Ashley, Kevin? Ashley couldn't handle what? Oh my God, Ashley couldn't handle Bruce. Not too many people can handle him. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Uh, my ex looked like you, Bruce. That's awesome. Cool. Just saying. A small little bull. No, please, not a bulldog. Please, not a bulldog, Vernon. No, that's why I say it would have to be very specific because there's a lot of dogs I would not have. Just from personal experience. That's all. Like even I wanted a wiener dog for the longest time. When you do more research into those dogs, they all have back issues, right? So And I like a dog with a nose. I'm sorry, but it's cuter that way. Have you ever thought about visiting Australia? I would love to visit Australia, just saying. But there's a lot I got to do to get a passport yet. So, and that requires a lot of updating with the van. I don't know. It's either man, good hearts are taken already. Anyways, not Ashley. Okay. Get a pug. No, not a pug. Good God. No, not a pug. Border terrier. Not sure what that is. I have to go, Bruce. See you later. See you later, Laura. Or Laura. What leans? Yeah, you. I miss clicking. I keep missing clicking BC. I got two screens because I lost. Gone. It's too far. That took too long to read it. It's gone. Like I said, I struggle with reading you guys. So once it's gone from the screen, I'm sorry. Just write it again. I need a lazy mutt for a dog. Best ones. Yeah, a hound dog would be cute, but then they're sloppy, right? What kind of dog would you like? I have no idea, Vern. I would definitely have to. A Jack Russell. I think I should remember what those kind of dogs are. I don't know, like for example, something like a Foresty Forest dog. Like I think that little thing's cute, right? So, um, I was looking at a cowboy corgi dog one time on Marketplace, but like out of the entire litter, there was one that I liked, right? So it has to be very specific. That's all I'm saying. Bruce needs a little chihuahua. And God, no, I'm not getting go from a pit bull to a chihuahua, Vernon. Come on now. Get a Great Dane. It'll fit. Yeah, it'll force me to put a high top on it for him. Do your glasses say no? They say 2024. Just the lighting. Fraser's dog, right? Fraser's dog is so cute. Are you Mountain Time? I have no idea what I'm in Alberta time zone. I don't know what that means. Where is the Forest Dogs address? What? Jack Russell. Get a Great Dane. Full massive. God no. A pit bull lab was big enough for me. Kevin Fraser's dog was a Jack Russell. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. One of those little guys would be hilarious. Definitely something small, right? Like I see Mr. Blur with Chappie and Odie, and every time they get on his nerves, you can just kind of pick them up and throw them in the back, right? You can't do that with a 100-pound pit bull. What time is it there? It is not or 8:49 here right now. A tiny dog will never get any bigger than the Van Tire. Yeah, something small, right? Let me throw around, like get it back there, go to bed. Stop it. Bruce is on MST. Yeah, whatever Sarah said. She knows where I am. I ride in my ambulance with my huge Great Pyrenees. Holy smokes. Yeah, like those dogs are awesome. Like I love big dogs. That's why I struggle so much to find a smaller dog that I like. I'm a big dog guy, right? Like I just always loved the bigger dogs. Um, but they're just it's hard to confine them to a vehicle. I know you can say like, "Oh, I walk my animal, we should be fine." But in the winter times when you're not wanting to go out, and even if you do go out 2 times a day, that animal needs to run. That animal wants to gallop. In my experience, anyway, I couldn't see him confined like that much longer. Cost more to feed a bull massive than Bruce. I don't know. I don't know. When my stomach's doing good, I can eat pretty good. When it's doing good. Get a saddle for it. Yeah, you hook it up to the front of the van, save on fuel mileage, Kevin. I got a Great Dane. You can get you a cat. No, God, no cats, Vern. No cats. There was a cat. My ex had a cat, and it was in this van before, and it nearly clogged my diesel heater because the thing shed so much. So please, not a cat. Get a pony. You ever see a Newfoundland pony? For those who don't know what a Newfoundland pony is, go look that up. It's literally like a full-grown horse, but it's tiny. Probably fit it in this van, actually. I have 2 rat terrier doggies. So my sister has a little rat terrier named Petey, and that little guy's a blast too. York Skippoo. Bruce, what don't you don't want? No, I don't understand. Get a ferret? No, God no. How old are you? I just turned 30 this year, Jenna. December 9th. So can't go pay my Chihuahua or my. They certainly do. Get a Futura. 160 pounds. Wow, that's a big dog. Yeah. See, I love big dogs, right? But I live so minimal that it just wouldn't work. I might get an Irish Wolfhound if I run out of gas. Literally, yeah. You get a big dog like that, and they had no trouble pulling the vehicle. Mini cow for your milk, right? Get a couple chickens for the roof rack. Have a full farm on the road. So yeah, let's see what other questions we got here. Free milk and eggs, right? Any chance of a simple wall covering tutorial? Where I guess find the right van build that I would videotape a wall covering. I would definitely do a wall covering tutorial video. So when the situation arises, I would definitely do that. On my next video that's uploading right now, you guys will probably see tonight or tomorrow morning. I use my head mount camera piece and my light gloves so I can show you guys how much better the instructional videos will get because I have free hand, I can do everything, and then still you guys can see what's going on. So that was a really cool thing I was able to do as I said, the next upcoming video. So Happy New Year's, bruh. How you doing, buddy? Get jumping spider. No, God no. Can I accept big dogs don't live as long. It's hell going through there. Yeah. Well, any animal I find, it's not fun, right? So, but bigger dogs are just so cute. Also, I have a German Shepherd and a Shepherd Crossed and a Newfoundland puppy. That's a big dog. Does Chevy make a full-size van in 4x4 these days? As far as I know, they make this van exactly like this to this day. You can get Quigley conversions or Welltec, I think Welltec conversion kit as well. I don't know if they sell a factory four-wheel drive van though. I'm not too sure about that at all. I'm not a big four-wheel drive guy, I know a lot of people get vans and live off grid and stuff like that, and they want to go four-wheel driving. I'm not a big fan of four-wheel driving. I don't like beating my vehicle up like that. I know a lot of people were like complaining about me drifting on the snow. You're gonna wreck your vehicle, right? But it's like I can. I'm drifting on snow. I'm really doing. I'm not even passing 3,000 RPMs on my vehicle, and people complain about that. But if I bash it off a rock, they're like, "Yeah, he's out adventuring." It's still my home. No, I would have gotten one. Closest thing is a Quickly. Yeah, so Kevin just got a newer van like this, and he said he would have got a Quickly conversion van. Not hard to turn your van into a four-wheel drive. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos on it, and it doesn't seem too hard. It's just either front axle or front whatever, and then transfer case. But the four-wheel drive in this just doesn't sit well with me. It's more parts to break, and I'm a rear-wheel drive kind of driver anyway. I just like the way that it handles. If you know how to drive a rear-wheel drive, you could pretty well get in any situation. I don't do a lot of mudding, so I'm not talking about getting stuck from like boulders or mud. In Canada, drifting around, I can get pretty well anywhere in this van. It's never really bothered me. Except for that time I tried to climb that big hill in BC and buddy had to turn me around. Tokyo Drift, exactly. 12K is what I'm looking at to do it right now. See, 12K to do a four-wheel drive conversion on a van. I'd much rather just keep it for, keep it two-wheel drive. I'm totally fine with that. Like I said, I don't go off-roading though. So, and even the off-roading I do is just like a dirt road. I don't need a whole bunch of clearance or grip. A posi diff would be just fine for me. How expensive is it to put a high top on a van? I think it's like a couple $1,000s to put a high top on a van, which is ridiculous. But I always compare things to my van, which I paid $1,000 to. So I wouldn't put like a $2,000 high top on a $1,000 van. It just doesn't sit well with me. Also, just $2,000 for a high top. Ugh, it's a lot of money. Careful with tank girl off-roading. She is essentially my garage when I go. Yeah, exactly. You have to be very careful with it. Your vehicle off-roading. But if it's your home, that's a total different story as well. There are 96 people, 94 people watching now. That is awesome, Snow Dog. Thank you. I just noticed that. That won't avoid my warranty, which is why I'm looking at that one. Hmm, that's a good point. A posi, does Chevy have a locker or posi option? I'm sure you can get both. With all of the technology right now, you can get an air locker, you can get a whatever, you can blow into a tube, and I'm sure it'll lock for you. You click it in, or they got a bunch of different options nowadays. Detroit locker, or you can get a little, you just weld them up, you know what I'm saying? 3 to 5 grand now, cat lady. This leaks twice now, exactly. And for the amount of time that you honestly stand up in a vehicle, a high top's kind of overrated. I always feel like I've even been in high tops, and it's nice, no doubt. But for the most part, I'm sitting down, like sitting down, I'm laying down. Even when I'm cooking, I'm sitting right here. You guys are sitting on my stove, so. Also, it's a lot of to deal with in the wind. Buying high tops are much more expensive. Yeah, any van right now is expensive. If it's a Dodge minivan and they throw a mattress in the back from IKEA, it's worth 10 grand right now. So 97 Dodge, 3.9. I love it. Yeah, watch the transmission and them go over and join. Thank you very much. You need a Ambo. No, I definitely do not need an Ambo. If anything, my next vehicle would be smaller. If I don't, I have a lot to do, thinking wise on this van, and it it's gonna require either fixing it or getting something and putting everything from this van. If I had the choice, I would come down in vehicles to like a classic station wagon or something, but doesn't necessarily need to be a van. I'd like to always have a van for like a winter home, because like a station wagon would be pretty tight in the wintertime. But yeah, I definitely want a summer home. Lincoln Locker. But then you can have a big dog. Nah, yeah, but I had my big dog in a 26-foot motorhome, and that still wasn't enough room for him. So it doesn't really matter what size of vehicle you get. If you got a high energy dog, you got a high energy dog. We be burning up on the stove. Stuff's not on, everybody. Double-decker bus conversion, 2 floors. Yeah, that's something that you would park, though. You wouldn't drive that around full time. If oh geez, replay let's see. Was not done right. I know plenty of people that have high tops added on the roof and haven't had any problems. Yeah, but it depends on what you do with your vehicle as well. Right, if you're off-roading and stuff, the twisting of the body and stuff is just naturally going to wear on the seals. Um, so it all depends on what you do with your vehicle, really, is what it comes down to. I have a locking diff from the factory, Kevin. Yeah, you show off. What kind of rear you got? Huh? Let me know. I have to go get you one of them. I like high tops now. Pull a 6x10 instead 2 homes. Yeah, very cool. Hi Bruce, Karen. Bruce, you need a hearse would be awesome. I think a hearse would be so cool. Have like a casket bed in there. Kevin is awesome, fun to hang out with you. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna try and roll this live stream right up into Alberta's New Year. So it's 9 o'clock now, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. We're already an hour in. A good horse and a good federal. You need that's better. Harry, I'm sure Harry back would definitely help him -40. That's probably why I freeze. You can use a casket for your bed, right? That's what I'm saying. That would be so cool. With a rooftop tent. No, I wouldn't do a rooftop tent. Tents are burritos for a bear. All right, let's see what kind of question we got here. How bad is the damage on your van? The damage on my van is not really that big of a deal. I mean, the door, yes, is locked up shut, but Willie's here. Hey, Willie! Is Willie in the chat? How you doing, Willie? They were just asking about you, brother. How's your trip going? How about a Ford Flex wagon? That's way too new for anything that I would drive. This van's like a 2006, and that's about that. I'd never buy something this new again. I'll put it to you that way. Anything that I buy from here on out is going to be older. Happy New Year's, everybody. Yes. Is it? It's 9:04 here, so it must have been New Year's somewhere. Is it New Year? Is it the New Year where you guys are? Please let me know in the comments. Party on. The older stuff is so easy to fix. Yeah, exactly. I'd never been a fan of going with a newer vehicle. Anytime someone even comes to me with a newer vehicle and asks for a hand, I'm like, sorry, I don't even want to look at it. 1 hour to go. Nice. 11 o'clock in Ontario. Not yet. East Coast. It's a New Year. Yeah, and on the East Coast, it's New Year. Newfoundland, I believe it's New Year. It's New Year's Day in Australia, mate. Nice. Happy New Year to you guys. And no PIA technology. No technology at all in those cars. Even when I got this van, one of the selling points for me to pick this thing up was that it had windows. I didn't want any power windows. It's just something else to go wrong. Y'all can have your fancy options. I want nothing to do with it. We have 55 minutes to go. Nice. It's New Year's here in the Netherlands for 5 hours. Wow, you guys are ahead of us. Happy New Year's. New stuff needs modules. Then you need program mod. Exactly. It's just a bunch of bullcrap. Totally agree. Bruce, you ever been to Ontario? Aaron, I've literally walked through Ontario. So yes, I've definitely been to Ontario. Like I mean, literally from one end to the other. That video coming soon, Sammy. Nice. So Willie has video coming soon, you guys. Make sure to hit subscribe so you know when that comes out. Good on you. Thanks for that. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. It's 2024 in Newfoundland, isn't it? Yes, it is 2024 in Newfoundland. Uh, sorry, I have about an hour to go till midnight. Nice, nice. It's 2014, Willie. 24. So amazing celebrating New Year's together. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is the things I talk about with YouTube. The power of YouTube. Like right now, what? 58 of us are sitting here enjoying the New Year's all together. That's pretty cool in my mind. Just for that. Oop, I'm knocked over my damn coffee again. Get as bad as Billy Willie up in here. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I hear fireworks. How bad is the damage on your van? We've already gone over that. Well, kind of. Yeah, I got sidetracked from that. So the damage on my van is really not that bad. The door, yes, is locked shut and can't open, but I haven't really forced it either. Sure, with a good steel toe boot, bam, she'd come open, but only still one would work. What's happening right now is when I crunched in that bit of the rocker panel, it just drove the door up and it just jammed itself in there somehow. As you guys know, this door has never really worked for me anyway. So, one day when my thought is to go get an inspection on this van, just a personal inspection for me, and then we'll know exactly what this thing needs. Because I'm tired of chasing whatever is wrong in the front suspension. Because the entire time I've owned the van, really, it hasn't driven safe. And I've driven this thing across Canada and back, all the way through to Coquihalla to BC, all of that stuff, and it's just never driven safe or yeah, it just drives like a covered wagon, as I say. So into the new year, we'll take it for an inspection and see what else is about. So yeah, the damage, and that's the only real damage on the van. The doors. Uh, as for body wise, like yeah, every panel could use a replacement. My grill is ready to fall out. Taillights are taped in, but it's all things that could be replaced, right? As for damage wise, it's just that little piece of the rocker panel hitting the door. Other than that, it's just cosmetic, random panels if you want to make stuff look nice. Do you have snow chains or have snow tires or chains? I think I got like Bridgestone Blizzx or something like that, tires. Mine are like, well, you guys remember when I put those on, so you tell me how old they are. But yeah, I don't have snow chains, no. I never really needed them. Can't say if you know how to drive it, you can get it anywhere. And if you can't get there, you probably shouldn't have been going there anyway. Hey, Bruce, lack of maintenance. LOL. No, lack of maintenance, yes, but not 100% through me. This van has like 300,000 miles on it. I bought it for $1,000 off of a guy, and it damn near had 300,000 miles on it then. The dash has a sticker on it that says the engine's been replaced before. So it's not like it's a lack of maintenance on my part. At the time I got this van, it was on the end of its life anyway, right? I'm just trying to keep it going. But yes, it has to do with the lack of maintenance its entire life. Do they charge to look at your van? Yeah, Vern, I think an inspection's close to like $200 or something like that. So in the new year, we'll look into going to that. Do you ever do ball joints? Yeah, I've done ball joints twice now. I've had ball joints snap on me, so I'm totally frustrated with putting any kind of money into this front end. That's why I'm more inclined or more interested in getting a different vehicle than putting any more money into this thing. As you guys know, my doors haven't worked for a long time, and that's the reason. It's because if I can't get it to drive right, then I'm never going to put any money in action. You could start a GoFundMe. I never really liked those GoFundMe things, you know. I understand like they have their uses, absolutely. Like if someone's in dire need, then absolutely. But for me, like, you know, I've dealt with this van the way it is for as long as I have. Um, you know, I'll eventually get another vehicle. I'm not in any absolute rush. You know, I have a roof over my head. My motor turns over every morning. You know, I'm not in any dire need. I do appreciate you guys thinking of me in that way, though. I really do. You ever had a DZ license? What is a DZ license? I have no idea. Willie Truck Life. I'm still in Alberta, Vernon. I had to come to Edmonton to do some safety training for work up in Fort back. Guys, so Willie still hasn't left Alberta yet, but I believe his plans are to head home. Heard on I heard using independent inspection for buyers average $100 worth the money. Yeah, exactly. An inspection can be worth the money. My girlfriend on YouTube. Kevin and his girlfriend. Um, After that, I will be traveling back across Canada. Yeah, exactly. So Willie will be heading back across Canada. Maybe you need a new $2,000 van. Exactly. You know, even if I did get another vehicle, I'm never gonna spend like a couple $1,000s on a vehicle. That's just not who I am. You know, you're never gonna see this guy rolling up to a dealership looking at a vehicle like, I'm thinking about getting this one. It's not gonna happen. You know, the way I look at it, if you buy $1,000 vehicle or you buy a $30,000 vehicle, they can both break down in a week. You know, you're not guaranteed anything. Sure, low kilometers, whatever. But I've seen a vehicle with 200 kilometers break down on the same part that a vehicle with 300,000 kilometers broke down on. So it's all to do with how the vehicle was maintained through its life, and if it's been maintained like crap, like this thing has, then you need to do an overhaul, and that's what I've been slowly doing to this thing, to no avail. If you would give us a P.O. Box address. I don't publicize my address because everybody will send me everything under the sun, and they don't realize that I live in a van, and I don't have a bunch of space for a bunch of stuff. As much as I would appreciate everybody in offering whatever they want to send me, I would really like to be strategic in what someone sends me. So if anybody would like to send me something, you're more than welcome to email me and let me know what it is, and then I can give you the mailing address on the understanding that you respect the fact that email me about what you are sending. So, or $50,000 on battery, exactly. Yeah, I don't like spending a lot on a vehicle. It doesn't really make sense to me. I can come to BC if I have one DUI. Can I come to BC if I have a DUI? I have no idea. I don't have any DUIs or anything like that on my record, so I have no experience in that field. Just priced a new Chevy van 5 minutes ago on the site, 63,000 Canadian plus tax. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You can literally buy a van for $1,000 if you were to put $23,000 into it. You have a brand new van, probably better shape than that one. So explain to me why that van is worth $63,000. Doesn't make sense. Sarah just hit. Kevin talking about his girlfriend again. We're gonna send you a bunch of ducks in the mail. Exactly, like stuff like that would happen. You know, if you have only if you don't. So where do you find that? So any of my emails or my links or any information like that, you can find in the description of every single one of my videos, or on the about section of my channel. It's very easy to find. You just literally click on the title of the video and then all of the links pop up. Thank you. Thank you very much for putting that up, Laura. 73 in the house, 94 likes. Thank you guys so much. I think the ducks were. Yes. A duck would probably be a pretty cool pet, actually. Ducks. Bruce, do you want to. What do you want to accomplish in 2024? In 2024 is every single year. I would love to, make my way down to America eventually, possibly a full-time thing. But I understand that, rules and being an adult, you got to do stuff in steps. But yeah, I really want to take a trip, if not possibly move down towards the states somewhere warm. That is one of my goals, and it has been my goal my entire life. Slowly been working towards it little by little. So yeah, one day we will. That's actually a question on here. Do I see myself traveling to the US or any other country? Yes, I'd love to travel around. I've literally walked across Canada, so I've seen what I need to see here in this country. And I would really like to take this adventure on to other places, right? So, America is definitely one of those countries where I want to travel the crap out of every single place. Good, bad, ugly, don't care if it's dangerous, whatever. I'm there for the adventure. And Australia is one of the places I would really like to come visit. You know, um, so yeah, I definitely would love to do a bunch of traveling in the future, and it is definitely a goal for the next year. Dun, 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 dun. Rubber Duck Life, great plan. Thank you. Somewhere warm, but you're Canadian. And I should have been born in Florida. I love the heat. I usually keep my van like plus 38. So yeah, leaving the cold would not be a big deal for me. Texas, man, right? I'd love to go visit Texas. You kidding me? They don't make it any. What great plan? They don't make it anymore. I don't know what they don't make. Da, 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 da. Happy New Year, everyone from Newfoundland. Yeah, it's Newfoundland. It's New Year in Newfoundland right now. Come to my place for a little bit and help me out with my van. That'd be awesome. Yeah, travel around and spread some help and advice, and just get to meet subscribers on the road. I think that would be awesome. After this live stream coming into the new year, I really want to just take a little adventure. Like I mentioned, my van's shot, so I can't really go too far. But I definitely want to take a trip out of the city for a few days to just clear the mind. Start the new year off right. Go to Slab City. Are you kidding me? I'd love to do that. Mine was 44,000 USD, brand new last year. That's extremely expensive for my taste, Kevin. But it is a decent deal for what you got, brother. You got a big motor, you got a good van, buddy. Chevy. I got to watch out for the big red kangaroo. I could throw it can be dangerous. Big red kangaroo. I don't know. Slab City is a shithole. So are a lot of places, but it's still worth checking out. I just moved to the island in BC. Warm there. Yeah, nice. It's not easy to live in a van in the US. Seems like community is chill with it. Seems like community is chill with it. It just depends on who you are, honestly. I've lived in a lot of places in a vehicle where people were like, I wouldn't go there. It just depends on who you are and who you keep around. You know, if you want to get chop roast. See, everybody's scared of whatever. The two places I want to go to mainly are the U.S. The three places I really want to go to are like the U.S., South America, Mexico, and Australia. And it's all the places nobody wants to go because they're dangerous. I also walked across Canada with like nothing, getting in vehicles. I didn't know the person, risks live. And living in Canada is a lot harder than people think as well. Like everyone thinks that we're up here living in sunshines and rainbows. It's not the case. We hear gunshots every day here too. You know. See, Kevin, I don't have any issues with the U.S. Exactly. See, y'all just scared. That's all. I understand a lot of people live in their houses with the doors locked and are afraid to like even walk down the street at night. That's totally fine. Everybody has their own way. But I am not one of those people. If it's the ghetto and it's 3 o'clock in the morning and I've got to go to the store, I'm going to the store. I'm sorry. The risks are what the risks are. I'll deal with whatever happens whenever it happens. Bruce, you were buffering really bad. Then refresh your internet. That's the only thing that I could suggest. I have Starlink, so I can guarantee you mine is top notch. Thank you. Bruce, your Chrome could use some good help for his new shop. I'm I'm sure he's got everything under wraps. That guy knows exactly what he's doing. But I did message him and let him know that if he needs some muscle for it there, he knows who to call. But like I say, I'm pretty sure he has everything under wraps. That guy's got his rhythm down. He also left it strange places. Gets stolen in 48 states out of 50 area accepts it. Here, it's all on. Yeah, everyone has their opinion, Mr. Maker, OG. You know, if you want to have a negative outlook on life, then that's what you'll see. I see a lot of good things in this planet, and that's what I see through my day. So, do you want to? If you live negatively, then negative life you will live. It's not my internet. Mine's fine. And mine's fine too as well, brother Hodge. I can prove to you right now. I did it before. I'll do it again. I definitely don't drop any personal crap here, especially if you don't want people to get it. Brian, what are you wearing on your face? 2024, man. This is how all the cool kids nowadays are doing, right? With the big glasses and stuff. It was the clocks before, remember? Now it's the big glasses. Bruce, your oven expired on your. Oh, did it really? I don't think it expired. It might have just went out of stock or something. Sometimes those things happen on the wish list. Um, it will pop back in whenever it becomes available again. If not, I'll try and switch it out for something else, or one kid maybe a different. Second, you guys. What the baloney? It's raining in Alberta. Can you believe that? We ain't seen rain in so long. You like my glasses, Brent? My feed sucks. I don't like living in the city. Like I said, everyone, it's personal preference for everybody. Some people like living in the city. Some people like living in the woods. I like a little bit of a balance of both. Mainly because I like race cars, and race cars are not in the woods. There's a difference between being negative and being realistic. Absolutely. Absolutely. But when you live in the streets for as long as I have, then you see the greatness in people, right? The most negative people I know live in sticks and bricks because, like I said, they live behind a locked door their entire life and are scared to go outside, right? Like, I'm literally outside with my, if not with my windows open, curtain open, something 24/7, like we be out here, you know what I'm saying? I see great things and I see horrible things. And it could be 10 feet away from each other, right? Like where we are now, we feel completely safe. Up the road where a friend of mine, Brian, is, if he had solar panels on his van, they'd be robbed. So, and Canada's not all sunshines and rainbows either. But some people choose to stay in the negative spots, and others choose to find better places. Thank you. Thank you. I try to be as positive as I can. I've done my days of sitting there and worrying about things that you can't control. Dwelling on things that happened in the past, and you know what that stuff does? It takes away from today, right? So I try not to dwell on that stuff as much as possible, and just try and look at what's happening now. Live in the moment, right? And even living in the moment, like when I say living in the moment, I literally mean it. Like if someone cuts me off, I mean, Matt, were driving around the other day, some lady cut me off, and I was just, oh, come on. And then like 30 seconds later, it was like, who was in front of me? Didn't even bother me. Whatever. Right? Sometimes you just have to let things go, right? As mad as you can get at that person in front of you for whatever they did to you, they don't know you're even mad. Who cares? Just slow down. It's a brake pedal away. Go do your thing, right? Off to, hey Bruce, they have a red one in stock. I seen that one, Vern, and I noticed they had a red one there, but I'm not sure if the red one would go well with all the blue and gray I have it here. I have no I have no trouble like waiting for the black one to come in stock again. As you guys know, I don't cook very often, so even if I got a little single burner for now to hold off for it, that wouldn't bother me at all. I am in no rush. Master the art of relaxing. That's like my aux beam kit, you guys. Like I am dying, like absolutely dying to put those light bars up on my van, but I want to do a proper video on it, and it has to be in the right day. So I'm taking my time, and I'm gonna mount it the way that I need to properly and be able to film it properly. Now I have my headpiece unit for my camera. I have my light gloves. I have a couple more things to make the install video be a little more informative and a little cooler for you guys too, right? Different angles and such. So yeah, having to wait until everything comes in order to actually do something is a very good deal of patience, but it's something I've gotten used to. But very soon we will get to that light bar system. We are very close. I just got one of the last pieces of the puzzle to get the wires into my roof. So soon enough, we're going to be mounting light bars and drilling holes in my roof. I know Aaron, a DJ, if he hears that, he's going to be like, "What? He's drilling holes in his roof. He said he would never do it." It's time, brother. It's time. If the inspection goes well, I might even just wait for the inspection to come through and then decide then, because if I got to get rid of the van, then there's no point of getting fancy with this thing. So I could not handle the Calgary cold, nor stay in NorCal, California. I don't, cold is just what it is, right? I don't like it at all either. I really hate it. So, but it is what it is. Can't get away from it. Can't get away from it. The only reason I live in an insulated van with a heater is because I'm in Canada. If I lived somewhere warm, I would be so minimal you guys would not understand. I've heard a lot about crazy doors. I just don't go to stores like that. I don't need a bunch of stuff like that, so I have no reason to go into those stores. And I'm pretty sure probably advertised enough now already. Oh, chat jumped. Calgary is warm. You should experience us Canucks here. We are. Sammy, are you guys 40 below right now? Please tell me no. Because we get minus 40 here as well, and it's not fun. And if that's coming my way, then I'm scared. Hopefully, no major frame rot. The frame on this van is glorious. Like when I first bought this van, it has zero rust on it. The only reason it has a little bit of flash rust on it now is because I drove it back to Newfoundland, and it's the East Coast, and you're just not getting away from it. So only it's very, very minimal rust. Rust is definitely not the issue on this thing. It is the lack of maintenance for 300,000 miles of previous owners of this van, and that is the issue of it. I've replaced ball joint, tie rod ends, suspension, shocks, control arms, a number of things on the front end of this van, and it still drives like a bag of crap. So, yeah, next step is just bringing it to somebody so they can tell me what's wrong with it or not. Because so far, anybody that I've showed it to and they've had a look at, they told me ball joint, they told me tie rod end, they told me parts that I've replaced already. So I'm not gonna go ahead and replace a new part because somebody said it's garbage. So I know I've replaced the ball joints on this thing like 3 times I think now. Replaced the controller arm, so many parts. So yeah, until somebody can convince me that this thing is worth putting money into or that they can fix it, then it shall just be how it is. I work up in the winter when I push my clutch and it wouldn't come back. Yeah, I know those temperatures when it's so cold the clutch doesn't come back. Oh yeah, buddy. My when it gets to minus 38, my throttle pedal starts sticking on this thing. I totally know what you mean. I can't stand the cold. I totally agree with you, Kevin. I totally agree. So glad you found motor mounts. No, it's not motor. It's suspension because it feels the suspension wants to follow from underneath itself. The motor is firing on 2 cylinders. It's got exhaust leaks. The transmission slips. The rear end needs some work. The rear brake calipers are sticking, but none of that matters to me because I know what that is and I can fix it. But I'm not going to put any of that work into it if I can't figure out why the suspension feels like every time I turn, it wants to just keep going straight or just fall off. So yeah, sometimes it's the rear end that's loose and throws off. Just no, because when I'm literally I could sit there and just wiggle and it feels like it's gonna fall off. I'm sure the rear end needs some work too. There's no doubt about it, right? But this is front end. I can hear clunks and bangs and snaps and I don't know where it's coming from. So I'm tired of looking. What kind of problem you guys are having in cold weather? I've never experienced any kind of that, and I've lived in cold weather. You know how to survive. Quit hitting those dang potholes in Cowtown, right? The friggin' roads are so bad here. Oh my god. That's probably what kills my suspension is literally just the friggin' roads around here. I got potholes I could swallow a Prius. Heading to Florida at the end of nice. Just saying. Just I'm not sure what you're just saying though. I don't cold like yeah. Nah, it's a duck. Ain't seen it rain here since forever, right? Calgary as well. Like we very rarely get rain. That's one of the things I love about Calgary. Just sunshine always. Uh, thanks. Well, when it's more than 45 below zero, you don't move so well. No, absolutely nothing moves well at 45 below. You can move, it just takes a process to warm it up, right? Like one year my radiator froze, right? I got it running again and it's still on the same radiator and it's da 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 da, but it just took a process of warming it up. That's all. I just don't like to have to wake up and then go through this whole process of like staying alive. It just doesn't make sense to me. The cold makes no sense to me. Where are you entering? Okay, let's see if we can look at some more questions here. Um, in all your travels, what are some of your favorite places other than BC? I never said that BC was ever my favorite place to visit. Um, my favorite place to visit in all of my travels across Canada, Nova Scotia and New Brunswick are beautiful. You know, as a kid walking all over Newfoundland, and I mean all over Newfoundland from tip to tail. That's a beautiful place. Other than that, Ontario has some beautiful woods, uh, and I like the dryness and the warmth of Alberta most. I gotta say, I'm more of a desert enjoyer. Ocean's nice. I really do enjoy the ocean and the waves and the water, but I can't swim, so I don't go out there often. So I'm more of like a warm weather kind of guy. If you could change anything about your van life, what would it be? I would not have a van, and I would have like a 700 horsepower Biscayne wagon or something. That's what I would change about my van life. So yeah, those are my favorite places that I visited so far. What are you most proud of yourself for? Surviving. Surviving life. Some people have it a lot worse than me. Some people have it a lot better, but everyone goes through their own silent battle, and I believe that just surviving life is something to be proud of. So, uh, do you have a fridge? Yes, I have the 12-volt Blue Jarvie fridge, the same one that Mark the Pink guy gave me way way back. And that thing is a champion. Like I say, I like my van plus 35, plus 38, plus 40 if I could have it in here, and that thing still keeps stuff frozen for me. So that's definitely a champ, and it's been working for years. I was born and raised in and also used. Oh man, Lizard give me sunshine and it rocked the ceiling. Loved. Oh yeah, exactly. Uh, Arid heat, winter. It's so nice in the summer, and wet and cloudy winters kind of suck though. Yeah, exactly. Nikki, is there any fireworks where you are, Bruce? I've heard some fireworks going off already. I'm sure we'll probably be able to hear some more, but it's currently starting to rain outside, so not too sure on how much fireworks we will hear from here on out. Linda, I would need shade. I no, definitely. In the summertime, it was hilarious because like me and Corey were the only ones sitting in the sun while everybody else was hiding in the shade or in their AC vehicles or whatnot. So yeah. Most times, if I get a vehicle and it has AC, I'll just go over and cut the belt. If it's AC only belt, just get that out of there. Don't need that where we're going. I would need. Speaking of Mark, is he gonna do the YouTube scene or is he done? Last time I talked to Mark, actually, he mentioned something about him putting together a video, but he's gonna be taking it at his own pace. That's all. He enjoys living. What can I say? It's a pretty cool thing to be able to live. I think my neighbors are setting them off. Nice. Rain. Oh, so crazy. Do you think rain on December? I know, right? Usually it's like friggin' minus 48. Marcus focusing on me when YouTube is pretty much on hold for now. Yeah, exactly, right? YouTube, I don't know if you guys realize, but like YouTube doesn't create a huge income. Like you really need to grind and grind and grind in order to make an income on YouTube. Uh, the viewership money is, yes, you need views in order to make an income, basically. Right, and then you got to be grinding to put videos because like one video at 10,000 views isn't gonna pay the bills. I'm sorry, it's just not. Right, you need multiple videos and views on each one in order to even attempt to make a income on YouTube. I'm attempting that right now, and it's definitely a grind. I've been trying this for a few years now. I'm getting closer each day, but it's definitely a grind. And it's something that Chrome warned me about when I mentioned that I was thinking about doing a channel. First thing he said was prepare to grind, kid. I was like, I understand that. I got no problem with hard work. So we're here today still grinding. Yeah, if I'm correct, you doing YouTube, you only get paid 18, something like that. Yeah, it jumps around a lot. Jason and Kelly, but yeah, if you had to pay, if you had to like do the math and see how much you were getting paid per hour, I can guarantee it's probably like 5 cents per hour. The amount of time that you put into a video, uploading and all of that stuff, answering emails, comments, yeah, it's a lot of work. But with the potential of going somewhere on and having your channel grow, that's what I'm looking forward to, right? Sure, right now things are slow, but I'm not one to give up. So we're here for the long haul, y'all. Now that we have Starlink, you're going to be seeing a lot more adventures this summer because now we can leave and go places, which is really cool. 20 more minutes and it'll be New Year's here, says Vernon. Let me know, brother. We're getting close. Whack it. Wow, has it been a few years already? I remember Mark's live stream where you were. I know, Sarah, right? Mark was actually the guy who pushed me to put my first video out because I had edited a video together and I was just like, no, I don't want to post that. That's nonsense. And then Mark's I was on his live stream and everybody in his chat was like, post it, post it. So yeah, we can thank Mark the Paint Guy for helping me post my first video and give him the motivation to do so. Yeah, I took my YouTube down years ago. Yeah, it's a struggle, You got to really grind on YouTube to make an income. I got no problem with working hard, but it is definitely a lot of late nights. Like, I know on some videos you guys probably see me and you're like, "Oh, this guy looks tired as hell." It's because I stayed up all night editing a video and then uploading it. Because before it used to take me 8 hours to upload a video. So sometimes, like the week straight of videos that I did, it was basically me working, and then I did a video every day for a week. I got like 2 hours of sleep maybe each night in between those videos. I had to work and then get off work, film more, edit, upload, hashtags, and all random other stuff that comes with YouTube, and get up and go to work the next morning. Like, that's the kind of grinding that he was talking about. I made more detailing in one day versus doing YouTube videos in, yeah, I made more doing YouTube video. Yeah, exactly. If someone's in me, then prepare to wait, and work, because it takes time for that to grow and for your channel to grow and everything like that, right? So eventually, like, your channel can grow enough that you can grow a business from it if you do it. If you're a business person and you have that smart sense. I'm more of a laborer, so I'm having a little more struggle with even stuff like starting up merch. One day I will have it out, hopefully soon this year is the goal, but yeah, it takes time. Thank you, Mindful Forest Adventures. I really do appreciate the community that we have here. I've been a lot of places living in a vehicle, and it's hard to find a good group of people. Yeah, what's funny is when someone comes here and they meet us and hang out for a while, and then they go and hang out with other people, and then they mention, like, I was hanging out with these group of people out in the Walmart parking lot, and they're like, "What do you mean? Like, who are these people in a Walmart parking lot?" It's just a group of good people. Chrome was pretty lucky too. There are a lot more van life channels right now that than when he started. In my opinion, Chrome paved the way for a lot of van lifers on YouTube. And I don't consider Chrome lucky at all. Chrome worked his friggin' butt off and still does to this day. Look how many videos he produces, right? Like, that is work ethic. That guy has worked for everything that he has, and he deserves it. So, a lot of land. My wife is a country girl. Nice, Vernon. There you go. See? I bet you she knows some hard work. Right? She probably knows all about it. Let's get another question going here. No, she. Me and my little guy are having a blast here for sure. I love hanging with you in the Walmart parking lot, Bruce. A highlight of my trip for sure. Well, thank you, Sarah. Oh, some guy trying to do drifts in the parking lot. It's always those Infinity cars, right? They try, I guess. No matter, you need to make more videos, right? That's what I'm saying. I just want a couple of acres as a base to travel from. That's a lot of people would love to have some land, you know. I have been van lifer for 30 on and off. Health will tell what's up. Exactly, yeah. For me as well, step van Dan. You know, as long as the health allows, I will definitely always be living in a vehicle. I dread the day that I would have to go inside. I can't really do much these days, I guess. Yeah, no, there's no more snow left, and there's been a tire on gravel, so I need the snow to even attempt that. Hey, tell Chrome to put a link to your YouTube channel in his video. Chrome mentions me every now and then. You know, I appreciate that enough. He doesn't need to go crazy, right? He did do a. He has even shown me in a few videos previously. So I was there when we did the Tyro rap. So there's, you know, I've been on Chrome's channel and spit, honestly. I appreciate him even in, you know, putting me in like that. You know, that's amazing. That's what, if anything, I'm lucky because Chrome gave me that initial foot in the door with some people and advertised my channel. So I'll always be grateful for the people who helped me get started to where I am today, even, right? So build number 3 on the same Chevy van. Hey, that's how it goes. Like I'm on build like 17 with this thing. That's why I'm tired of working on it. Right? It never stops. The more you feel about where you want stuff, like even last night, see, in the next video. Last night I was organizing and changing things up. It never stops. Chrome rocks. Heck yeah. Time to bank. That's the best time. Family voice over later. So you rip everything out or just a minor change? Just minor changes here and there. Like, eventually I will be getting rid of my stove, so that'll probably be the biggest rip everything out kind of thing. Matt, Mr. Blur wants me to rip my dresser out because it's kind of makeshift and just kind of redo the entire side of the van on the inside. But we'll see how it looks once I get rid of the stove. Time to keep moving the tripod out. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. You know, that's why I always kind of get frustrated with instructional videos because you got to keep moving the tripod and explaining yourself on every step you're doing. Most times I'm trying to figure it out myself. Bruce, how's the battery doing? So, Vernon, we're how long in now? Almost 2 hours in. Starlink's rocking. Lights are on. And the battery is still sitting at 12.5. So, I know a lot of people were saying, like, oh, Starlink's power hungry and da 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 da. But I've done the research on it, and it takes like 200 watts to start up. And then it takes like 100 watts or something from there on. My diesel heater takes 100 and dang near 50 watts to start up, and it runs on like 20 watts or something. So, you know, compared to a diesel heater, which sips power, that's not too bad, you know. I agree. A lot of people will watch van makeovers and upgrade. Will watch van makeovers and upgrades. I got it in all except for roof and electrical cabinet. Everybody have a conversation. What made you remove the passenger seat? I don't have a passenger, and I broke my door handle on my driver's side to be able to get in. So that was the final straw for me on ripping the passenger seat out because now I could just come in like a bus. So yeah, I can still get in through my driver's side. It's just a pain. So anytime I don't want to fight with my door handle, I just come in through the passenger side. Did someone say Ruth? Did someone say Ruth? Van Ruth is here. Happy New Year's, Van Ruth. We love you. All the hugs in the world. Mice got my van when I was in the hospital, so I had to gut it out. Oh, that's rotten, brother. I know. I fear for that too because I got door gaps that I could literally stick my entire hand in through. So yeah, got a new camera for Christmas. I need to order new mounts right now just to focus on getting it done. I'll make a video of it once I'm in Florida. There you go. Yeah, my diesel shop heater takes 33 watts. Exactly. They don't take very much power at all. So I don't think he's gonna be pushing content out like crazy there, Vernon. I think Kevin's taking his time with it. Van Maruth. Someone to help me with wiring, but coming along slowly. Yeah, wiring is a huge step of any build. I didn't know about wiring when I built this van. I only have power on the side of my van, particularly right here. My walls, I would have to take down panels or drills and then try and snake it through, and it would just be a complete nightmare. So I just don't have power running through the rest of my van, which I'm fine with. I just learn to adapt to. But had I known about electrical and stuff like that, like I do today, I would have ran wires behind my wall panels. Fun to watch the video relationship you have developed with each other. Your Christmas trip to Walmart warmed. I know, right? Corey's just the best. And everyone around here on Christmas was awesome, right? Reese came all the way from Edmonton. That was huge. Corey came from Innisfail. Sarah Rose just recently came from America to see us, so that was huge. The holidays were quieter than I expected, but also very nice. Don't ask me how much I've spent on electrical stuff. Yeah, Kevin, I think a lot of people underestimate how much electrical stuff costs. Say, buddy, like lugs are $2 for 10. Two of them for $10, right? So, and that's just the piece that you hook onto the wire, so you can hook your wire to the battery. Two of those are $10, right? You need one for each end of the wire on each wire. So, you running 70 freaking 5 wires through your vehicle adds up, right? And wire is cheap either. Wire is crazy right now. Wire and electrical. Eesh. Anything electrical is expensive. Just depends on who you know. Yeah, very true. Da, 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 da. Don't even want to. 2 days just to get the DC to DC charger mounted and wired, since I had to assume the shape of a pretzel to reach everything exactly. Right? It's not fun trying to route wires and stuff, especially once you're partway through your build and you hadn't thought about it. It can be a real pain. Mm, try to do it right the first. Yeah, I understand that, Jason Kelly. To do it right the first time, I tried extremely hard on this van to do it right, and I ended up living in it for a year and a half, bare metal walls, because I needed to do each step properly. Mind you, I did try and do each step as properly as I could. The only thing I missed was wire. I got the insulation, the poly, the wall board, everything up the way that I wanted to, except for the wiring end of it I missed. But doing it the proper way took me a year and a half, because once you're living in a vehicle and building it out, everything you own has to go out into a parking lot so you could put that one piece of wood in here. So it could be a bit of a task to build a vehicle out as you live in it. If you have the privilege to live in a sticks and bricks situation and build your vehicle out, get it done as fast as possible. Because I'm telling you, once you're living in it, forced or chosen, it gets harder. What was trying to say? Oh, I know. Just saying in general. That's what we're doing. We're just having a conversation. Uh, I'm ready. You got grape juice in frozen. Well, figured the whole vehicle jump starter accessory with Jackery type battery is a wicked idea. Yeah, the solar chargers are definitely changing the game for starting off in a vehicle. Like I mentioned before, if I had known about a Jackery power bank system, I wouldn't have ran wires and did the whole battery setup. But it's just something you learn along the way. Now, like Kevin, he has a Jackery and a van wiring house setup, house battery setup, and he has both options, which is really cool. So it's always good to have more options than not enough. Been my hero for many years. Yeah, exactly, right? Like sometimes even ones that live in, like my friend Austin up the hill, he's my hero most times, right? I wouldn't be able to even have a package get to me without that guy, right? My bikes right now, I haven't gotten rid of my bikes. Right now they're up in his garage. Thanks. He was able to have the room to store them for a bit, but yeah, yeah, times friends and sticks and bricks. Come in handy, you know what I'm saying? Happy lives in the house too, and he has a van, right? And he'll still come down here and tinker on his van, which is really cool, actually. It's fun seeing that van evolve. Not to mention, you need two cables when you pass through a fuse or a circuit. Yeah, exactly. Right. There's a lot to wiring, Kevin. A lot to wiring. Lives in. Yeah. I'm from Calgary, but I've been in BC since October. Oh yeah, I'm Bruce. Step Van Dan. Bruce. Happy News, Bruce. Hey, thank you, Step Van Dan. You rock too, brother. The three builds that I've done would be one in a 85 Toyota 4Runner convertible hardtop. 4Runner convertible hardtop. I'm not sure. Toyota makes a convertible hardtop. Yeah, probably type. And then the other one would be a Jeep Commander. So Crystal, my friend Crystal, she lives in a Jeep Commander right now, and we're gonna be doing some work to that and making it a little more comfortable for her very soon. A good time to a good to have charged. A good to have charging from. Yeah, the energy controller I have allows for alternator charging and solar charging. Is Calgary still getting all the sunshine and the warm weather right now? Yep, Calgary's pretty warm and sunny. Always is. Oh, it's New Year's somewhere. Where's my freaking thing? Where's the New Year's for? Who's the New Year's for? Tell me now. Happy New Year's. Check your texts. Okay, if you send me a pic, Kevin, it's probably gonna take a while to come in. I got it open though. Dun, dun, dun. My neighbor. People are yelling and screaming outside. Hey, Vernon. So it's New Year's in New York right now. Happy New Year's, Vernon. Happy New Year's, you guys. Alan. Hey, Alan is Happy New Year's, buddy. Happy New Year's, Lisa. Plus shore power plus a propane generator. Oh, that's cool. Any chance I can, I try to avoid shore power. I just don't like plugging into a place or having to plug into a place. I'll just go without the power if it comes down to that. New Year's in Michigan. Happy New Year's, Michigan. Cool. 11, 12. Cool. 2 more hours for us to be a New Year's here. With all that power equipment, where will I? Happy New Year's from East Coast, USA. On my bills, I have solar power and I also have wind power because you don't always have sun on a cloudy day or overcast. Plus, my alternator charges the system when I'm driving. Exactly. Have all of the charging options. That's what I believe in too, just having multiple charging options. Almost spilled my coffee again. That's cold. Still nothing, Kevin. It'll come through eventually. You can sleep on the roof. Okay, have a good night, DJ Sammy. Thank you so much for joining us, girl. Happy New Year. Okay, let's look at more questions. Oh, oh, that felt good. Oh, oh. Okay, Jason Kelly. Plus, when you're building your system, you want to know what everything is before taking. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to know exactly what you're gonna need though, because like when I first built my van, like I don't use much technology at all, right? So the only thing I had to do was charge my cell phone. Now I've got Starlink, I've got the laptop, I got 2 phones, I got glowing gloves, I've got heated gloves, I've got a bunch of different ways to pull power out of this van, lights, so now I'm having to do things that I didn't necessarily plan for because I had never even assumed that I would need this much power. But even still, I don't go as overkill as people think they need to go, right? Like, even with the laptop, the Starlink, and, I can charge phones and multiple other things. I still only have a 700-watt inverter. I don't need to go overkill with a crazy high voltage inverter. That's just not needed. I've got a 2,000-watt inverter sitting up in my passenger footwell area that came from Page, and I can't even find someone to buy that because no one needs 2,000 watts. Well, I know what I'm dealing with because I did the RV lifestyle for over 13. I lived in a RV as well. I lived in a 26-foot motorhome. I built a tiny house on a uh, camper trailer chassis. I've lived in a vehicle for most of my life. but I still didn't know what kind of power system I needed. This significant other, Kevin, must be something else. We keep hearing about it. You might have answers this already. How's the new bed? The new bed is absolutely amazing. I'm still not used to sleeping. I normally get about 2 to 3 hours of sleep every night. So yeah, it's not really um, taking me a while to get used to having a comfortable bed that I could sleep in. So how come you don't hook up the other inverter for power? Because the other inverter, Vernon, is a 2,000 watt inverter, and unless I'm gonna hook up a welder, then I'm never gonna need 2,000 watts. Anybody that buys a inverter that size and doesn't fully intend on using it for what it, the voltage that you have, then it's no need to buy such a big inverter. That's the reason that we ended up pulling that 2,000 watt inverter out of Paige's van, because there was no way that she's ever gonna need 2,000 watts, right? My inverter is 3,000 watts and bought it to run a microwave. See, microwave is completely unnecessary in a vehicle. They take so much power, like to turn that microwave one time, I bet you put a dent in your batteries. There's so many other ways, more efficient ways to do what a microwave does for in a vehicle. I see a lot of people go with the electric cooktop stoves as well, and I see a lot of people go with the electric cooktop stoves as well, and it's just like that's so unnecessary when there's so many other ways. Bruce, if you use the Wi-Fi calling option on your phone, you'll get texts much faster. The Wi-Fi calling. I don't even know what that is. Um, what has been your biggest learning curve since you started vehicle living? Electrical systems. I really hate electrical systems to the point where I prefer carburetors over electronic fuel injection. But electronics have definitely been the biggest learning curve for me. In my opinion, I'd rather have an inverter than not have one. That's that. It's all personal preference, really. I've lived in a vehicle for multiple years, and I've never needed an inverter up until the point where I started using my laptop. So it's all based on what you need. All I'm saying is that anybody who has like any more than 1,000 watt inverter, like unless you're using a microwave or something in your vehicle, then it's totally unnecessary to have that much power. Also, if you have a 3,000 watt inverter, then you better have like 17 batteries behind you, because you're not going to be able to use that for more than 10 minutes. I know, because I have a 2,000 watts of base and I can kill a battery in like a half an hour. Depends on the power tools, how much they use. Exactly. Vernon, a 2,000 watt pulls a lot of power just to run without anything. Exactly. Like the amount of that's what killed Paige's batteries, is having that 2,000 watt inverter hooked up to her system, just having it on. The only thing she was running was her diesel heater. Just the 2,000 watt inverter alone killed her very expensive batteries. So please think out what you're going for when you get an inverter, and also when you go for an inverter, think about your batteries. Because if you don't have the battery capacity, then there's no point to get a 3,000 watt inverter and hook it to a 100 amp hour battery. You're gonna kill that thing in like 10 minutes. My inverter never had any problems with it. Yeah, I'm sure the inverter would be fine. It's the batteries. I have a 2,000 watt inverter. I haven't run into any issues with running anything. That's totally, yeah. A lot of people have. I just have never like for the most part, the people who have a 2,000 watt inverter never use 2,000 watts, or they use it like once a month. Have you ever put a wood stove in a van? I built a wood stove for this van and then quickly realized that that's also not practical as well. Because once you open the door, everything in here would smell like wood smoke, and that might be cool for the first week, but it's not going to be cool, going into, a fancy place. Not like I do, but if you were to, then yeah. Uh, Also, a wood stove in a van, you'd need a small wood stove. That means you have to keep topping it up like every 3 hours. So, Bruce, do you know DJ Screw Music? I'll send you a track. The bass. Oh, nice, cool. I just usually put on bass music on YouTube and I don't pay attention to artists or anything like that. I have a 270 amp bar lithium and I can remote switch the inverter. I have a remote switch on my inverter as well. Uh, uh, I always I always said I'd always do your homework on your yeah exactly. But there's a lot of people who install things and they're not exactly sure, or they think they need this, or they watched it on YouTube and think they need that. What inverter do you use today? Right now, I have a 700-watt Renogy inverter, and in my opinion, that's still overkill. I would have much rather got a 500-watt Renogy inverter, but the smallest one I could find was a 700, and there was no way I was getting a 1,000-watt. Does the diesel heater cause awful diesel smells to others around people around? Maybe I don't know. And when they smoke, they could be pretty stinky. But for the most part, like we all in the parking lot, sometimes we'll park like inches away, folding in our mirrors to get closer, so that we could just talk from window to window. And I've never smoked anybody else's diesel heater. So, hey Bruce, do you play video games? So long story short, Lisa, I video games are the reason I have no taste buds. I am a huge gamer, especially for racing games, and I specifically can't watch TV or go around games in general because I will literally get hooked to it. Anybody who knows me and has seen me around a TV, like we could be literally talking, if a TV pops up, I'm like, what'd you say? Hmm? You see this thing? I used to actually have a 30-inch TV in the van, and I had to get rid of that thing because it's so distracting, and you get nothing done with your day besides watching stuff. I do enough of watching YouTube videos as it is. When you when you do anything electrical, you can't rush it. You got to take your time. That is very true. Very true. You have to take your time. But when someone is living in their vehicle and they need power now, it can get a little bit tricky, and you need to do some fun stuff to just get some power going. I'm a prime example of that. Right now, I have booster cable wire running from my alternator to my charge controller. So it's just an example of what you could do with little, or do with what you have, and still run it. I've been running that for close to 3 years now. So those who say you can't do it, I'm doing it. So Bruce, what are you trying to say is squirrel? Exactly. Exactly. Van Life 2024. When is Willie coming back? I don't think Willie is coming back, honestly. Susan. When super cool do you put diesel fuel conditioner in your tank? I've been asked about this a lot, and I know people who put diesel heater or diesel fuel conditioner in their tank. I never have, just simply because I don't want to, or just it's just something else to buy, So I never have, and I've never had an issue. So I've had diesel heaters clog up with people using it, with people not using it. It really doesn't. So when you see something clog up, whether you do it or not, it doesn't exactly make me want to do it. Right? Let's spend some money for it to happen regardless. That doesn't sound make sense to me. I run kerosene in my diesel heater and it runs good. It runs a lot, but yeah, absolutely. You can run kerosene in the diesel heaters as well. The kerosene is just extremely expensive. So to fill my, it runs a lot, but yeah, absolutely. You can run kerosene in the diesel heaters as well. The kerosene is just extremely expensive. So to fill kerosene, it would be crazy. Killing my neck. Fortunately, I don't make snap decisions. Life's never hit you hard enough. Sometimes life makes the decision for you. Recently, I was just talking to a woman today who is living in her van and needed to now because life happened. You hooked your cable to your alternator instead of yours. No, it's hooked to the starter battery. I always say alternator and get it mixed up. But booster cable wire is what runs from my front battery to my back battery. Has your dad ever traveled or traveled to see you? So me and my dad actually took a road trip across Canada a couple of years ago when I got him when I brought him from Newfoundland to Alberta to move up here. I We both drove up here, so yeah, he's definitely traveled. We've taken road trips, but he refuses to leave Canada or Newfoundland basically at this point. So we have in the plan to hopefully bring him up here to live in the van with me for like a week or so. But that's going to take some major funding. So it's going to take a little while or a long while to get that in the work because a flight from Newfoundland is like $1,600. So you can pretty well fly anywhere in the world. But if you want to fly to Newfoundland, it's crazy expensive. It's because no one goes there. It's cheaper here than diesel. That's crazy. I would love to see kerosene cheaper than diesel. Will kerosene clean out carbon buildup? I've heard that kerosene cleans up the carbon buildup, but so does running it on high. It's just a lot of people don't run it on high because they get too warm or whatever. So I always suggest just to open a window. Why would he leave Newfoundland? Best people are there. That's opinion. That's yeah. Right. I had mine from the alternator to the DC-DC charger, and my HD alternator was putting out too much amps. Yeah, see, so maybe I did the right thing, or Mark did the right thing by going from my front battery to my charge controller. Sarah, that's why I do not run diesel because of the carbon filler. Yes, kerosene is way cleaner. You know what's really clean as well? Gas, right? So if you can get a gas heater, that's probably the best way to go. Gas is the best thing ever. Booster cables is okay. Your energy will limit the charge to 40 amps, so the cable can handle it fine. Yeah, but I really want to upgrade to the 50 amp charge controller because right now I have the 30 amp charge controller and I'd like to pull in as much power as possible. So that will eventually come to upgrading that wire as well. Crispy in the house. How you doing, brother? How you doing? I seen your comment the other day too. Thank you for that. Yes, gas is cleaner, but it can also build up with carbon too. After like 70 million years. All right, see if we can get another question in. Oh, glasses or something, buddy. Ugh. Okay, we'll put those on later. Yeah, gas. But gas also has methanol in it, and yeah, now that they keep messing with it. Move your screen up, save your neck. I would, but people complain about my lights then, so you can never keep everybody happy. So this is how she stays. Ah. Starlink's weatherproof, right? I just thought about that. I'm sure it is. Right? Right? Sure. Okay. Let's see. What are you most proud of yourself for? Surviving. Living. Living, man. Living. What time zone? I am in an Alberta time zone right now. It's 10:22 currently right now. Just what does a perfect day in the life of Bruce look like? Well, it hasn't happened yet, but perfect day in Bruce would look like waking up to the sound of a screaming V8 outside my van, and then pulling my curtain back, seeing the drag strip and smoke all around me, being close to a racetrack, and then waking up and going out and smelling the glorious smell of burning tires, and then going about my day watching wheelies. Like I say, it hasn't happened yet, but that's the perfect day in my life. That was one of the questions. Most people would like say, on peak of a mountain or next to a lake or whatever. The perfect day for me is next to a racetrack, 100%. Is more important, right? And then every second comment is your lights, your lights. You need one of those ring cameras so we can see every friggin' nose hair you have. Probably never gonna have a ring light, just so you guys know. The cold diesel gels up, kerosene doesn't. That's a very good thing to note too. Moving the positive to the battery is now burning nice and cool. There you go. Okay, so I gotta stop saying put it to the alternator because apparently the alternator is too much amps. So hook it to your battery, everybody, not your alternator. Thank you, Kevin. Where do you see this journey heading? Is this a lifelong lifestyle, or is it just until you save up for a property? No, I will probably never save up for a property. If I ever got a piece of property, it would more than likely just be a garage for working on hot rods. That would be my style of home. I don't know. There you go, guys. One page down. True, my cable is under 8 feet. I also called Renergy and they said my setup was 100%. There you go, Kevin. There you go. When Renergy says you're good, you must be good. Asking as many seem to ask, what kind of food do you eat? And would you make a grocery list? So I actually have a grocery list on the Walmart website, or I don't even know how you would find that. I know I have a Walmart gift card thing. I think you may be able to find it through that link or whatnot. But I actually did make a Walmart grocery wish list thing, I guess you could say, with everything that I eat. But I don't really eat that much. Honestly, I call a lot of people like humans when they talk about food because it really has no interest to me. I've never been a big food guy. Um, I'll eat a burger every single day of my life. It doesn't really bother me. Is it raining at Deerfoot City right now? Yeah, it is raining at Deerfoot City right now. Last name is Lloyd. You also have a snow melt. Actually, I've seen that snow melt feature, Kevin. That is pretty cool. First thought came to my mind was like, I wonder if it goes like, and then shakes off. I'll take a pizza and a burger. See, exactly. I'm simple when it comes to eating. If you've got to prep my meal for like 45 minutes, 2 hours, hour and a half, no, just no. If I can't cook it in like 20 minutes or under, it's not being cooked by this guy. That. I know a lot of people have actually asked me to do some cooking on the channel, and that is going to be very few and far between because I don't like eating. Bruce, just play your music real loud. The snow will shake it off your van, right? I've literally shaken snow off this van before with the speakers. How were those roast things? I haven't tried those roast things yet, Copper Vixen. I really haven't. Remember, like, yeah, I don't eat. So anytime somebody gives me food, it ends up sitting in my van for a long time because of it. If I have to cook it, it's probably not going to get cooked for a long time. But it is still in my freezer, and I have every intention of cooking it. It's just I don't cook or eat often. Most times when I go eat, I'm eating a while, so I'll just go to Wendy's, get a burger, call it a day. I'm the worst person when it comes to like planning meals, cooking meals, or even a suggestion on what to cook. Looking better now. We can't see your whole face with the glasses on. Yeah, the glasses were actually getting pretty, like, it was getting something on my eyes. My other half, she doesn't do anything of cooking. Like, I'll cook, like, eating to me has just been a survival thing. It's never been like, ooh, I can't wait to cook or eat this. It's just like, oh, I need to eat or I'm gonna die. That's basically how I see cooking. Craft dinner, exactly, right? Like it's whatever's closest to me and quick to eat. That's what I'll do. I'll eat sandwiches for the rest of my life. It doesn't bother me. No chocolate. I'll eat chocolate. I'll eat anything but a vegetable. I had a new oven put in 20 years ago. I have never used the oven. Only the gas burners, exactly. I see food, I eat it. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of the same way when my stomach's feeling it. If there's food in front of me, I'll eat it. But I'm never like, oh, that was, you know, this tasted like that, or it had this kind of pungent. Don't none of that. No. I'm like the worst when it comes to food, honestly. There's no cooking channel. There's so much channels that have cooking every day, right? You know what really gets me about cooking channels? Is when they spend like 45 minutes cooking a meal, and then they sit there and they're like, oh my God, like they didn't expect it to taste like that because they put that much work into it. You know what's gonna taste like it's gonna taste. Seafood diet. The thing is, I get tired of a lot of YouTubers. All I see is them doing the same flipping cooking, right? And I mean, there's only so many things you can cook realistically. Like, come on. I'll watch any van stuff or car repair stuff. Now, it's funny you mentioned that, Linda, because I don't watch really any van lifers at all. Like, van life stuff doesn't exactly interest me. I live van life, sure, because it's my lifestyle and I enjoy this lifestyle. But the way that others live their van life is not the way that I would live mine at all. Had given the choice, I'd be living, like I said, next to a racetrack when someone would rather live on an acre of land. So for me, watching other vehicle dwellers is a real struggle because they don't interest me in a sense. Um, all of the channels that I watch on YouTube are all race car driven or automotive driven. So yeah. I like seafood diet. I see food, I eat it. Bruce, it is raining in your end of town. It's raining in the north. Yes, it's raining here, Cat. Happy. It's raining. Not very much, just a little sprinkle, but it is definitely raining. I like the vegan helper diet. I eat all the stuff that eats vegan food. Exactly, right? Yeah, and for the most part, I'm a carnivore. Vegetables is like totally out the door for me. I don't even want to look at them. Rain is not snow. LOL. No, it's yeah, because Happy's supposed to be going in for snow work tomorrow morning. I think it's just gonna be rain, brother. I think you might be off the hook for that one. I'm sure the van life thing will change once I am my own, but I always loved cars and trucks. Yeah, exactly. Right. It just depends on when you're living van cars and trucks. Yeah, exactly. Right. It just depends on when you're living van life. You're less interested to watch somebody else live in a van while it's all. So, and even when I wasn't living in a van, that's why it took me so long to um, get on to living in a van because I don't want a van. I want a car. That's why I've always lived in a car. Um, when I seen Chrome living in a cargo van, I was like, how did I miss that step? Right? So that's what got me into van life in a sense. But other than stumbling across Chrome, thinking like, how did I miss that step on living in a van versus living in a car? Um, I'd be still living in a car today. I lost my pen. Oh no, I lost my pen. Well, I'll find it later. So yeah, let's see about the comments here. Does vegans eat hamburgers? Uh, it's interesting to know who the audience is. Are there van lifers here? Yeah, who's actually living in a van? Who's here today? Because for the most part, I bet you it'll be people living in sticks and bricks, which is totally fine because a lot of people dream of living in a van. And it's a good goal because getting away from rent, who doesn't want to do that, right? Finally got those ugly glasses off. And yes, van life videos are hard to watch. Exactly. Even Brent knows. And van life videos are very hard to watch. Especially if you're living it because you're like, okay, this guy's doing laundry. Guess what? I just did laundry today. How cool is that? Me and that guy did laundry and he videotaped it. I love the van life too. I can't wait to move away from roommates. Exactly. I think my phone needs to go to speech therapy or something because it's putting in different words than I am saying. Oh, you're a voice to texter. Ah, that's okay. I think they're text gremlins. I like my glass. I like the glasses. I hate having roommates. Uh, do you drink alcohol at all? No. Like, I might have a drink once a year, but no, I try to stay away from alcohol completely, actually. It's if anything, if there ever was a gateway drug to anything, alcohol is it. Because I've seen alcohol ruin so many of my friends and family lives. It's not even funny. Uh, da, 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 da. I do, however, watch my friends and just keep up on them. Yeah, I do enjoy keeping up on friends' YouTube channels. But even still, Brent, I bet you it's few and far between. You'll catch one every 4 videos or something. Want to keep up with a friend, right? Those van life videos are just tricky to watch while you're living it. Although, when I had a car, I was still watching car videos. So something to be said about that, right? Like, I'll friggin' wrench on a car 12 hours for a day, and I'll go back and I'll watch videos on wrenching on a car. It's all about what you're passionate in, right? Hey, Chris is here. Captain Happy Pants was working on his van today, and it inspired me to insulate my bus. So the minibus, yes, Chris did some insulating on his minibus, which is sweet. So he's gonna be testing that out for the first time. What if it's raining, hey brother? I'll give it a good test. There's plenty of room for all God's creatures right next to mashed potatoes. My am full forest adventures. I live in a van. Cool. What kind of vehicle do you live in? Typically, I part time, but plan to be full time once kids are adulting more. Right now, with the cost of living high, groceries, a lot of people are moving out of their rented properties and selling their houses and moving into some sort of nomadic. Yeah, absolutely. The amount of people living in vehicles now is overwhelming, actually. Like, from Toyota Echoes to, a 30-foot trailer that you'll see with dawning out in Walmart parking lot. Most times you see those people, though, are weekend warriors. And that's why they're sitting in Walmart parking lot with nodding out. They don't know what they're doing. One day, I hope my son will be able to live in his own vehicle. Yeah, Vernon, you live in a van. Vernon has a Mustang. I don't think he needs a van. No, I do not live in a van. I wish I did, but so I can get away from my kids and wife. Hey, brother, that Mustang should be able to put some distance in between you pretty quick, eh? You come back, they wouldn't even know you were gone. Yeah, Linda, I am very. Also, I've noticed that a lot of people are retired and going back to work can't afford. Yeah, everybody that I know that I've has or is retired ends up going back to work because the cost of living is so much. My friend Crystal, who lives in a Jeep, she tried to as well, and she's still working, right? Dodge Caravan with a gypsy wagon attached. Nice, nice. Chris, it's working. Good to hear, brother. Good to hear. Sarah, yes, he's the one in the minibus. So you did meet him. I believe so, anyway. I've been working since I was 8 years old. Yep, absolutely, Jason Kelly. If you want something, work for it. I love putting faces to YouTube handles, you and Sarah. Yep, here, same here, but still working. Bruce, did those pics ever show up? Um, nope, Kevin, they did not. Sorry, brother. I don't see any pictures. Da, 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 da. What were the pictures of, Kevin? Sticks and bricks, but I have fully built a Sprinter van for weekend and holidays. Nice. Yeah, my work ethic comes from mom both ways. Oh, nice. Megan. Happy New Year's, Megan. There you go, Vernon. I have a van pretty much built out. Unfortunately, 23 and 23 has a full major family issues, so I have to stick around. Hopefully, 2024 is my year. Hopefully, 2024 is your year, Tracy. That'd be really cool. Should put the cell phone on Wi-Fi calling if it's not. Now you have Sterling. I don't even know what Wi-Fi calling is. I really don't. For the most part, I don't even keep an active phone. When my phone runs out of minutes, I just let it be. Do you ever talk to Joseph from Sharing the Wild? I haven't talked to Joseph since probably the last time he was in Calgary. Actually, I've been meaning to catch up on that guy. There's so many people that I've been needing to check up on and just gotten busy and haven't really gotten a chance to. So if anybody hasn't heard from me in a while, I am sorry. Just been busy trying to create content. I try as many people as I can, but if I answer everybody, then my really be of me sitting in the driver's seat answering comments and sitting in the driver's seat answering comments and messages and 75 diesel heater recommendation things a day. Please, if anybody got any diesel heater advice and recommendations, don't want to hear it. I don't. I know everything I need to know about these diesel heaters. Okay? And they're shite. Simple. Um, Bruce, your Amazon wish list. What's the one thing you definitely need on there? Oh, Vernon, I have no idea, brother. I struggle so much to try and even make an Amazon wish list. Um, I'm a person that does without a lot of things very easily, so I can't say that I really need anything. Um, you know, uh, I guess everything on there in a sense I need because it wouldn't be on there. Um, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to say specifically one thing. A lot of experience in different fields because of. Okay, still talking. Uh, have you, when you have Wi-Fi calling enabled, texts and calls will work when your cell runs out of talks. Okay, that's fine. Bruce, when you're as famous as you, it's hard to keep up. And us older fellers, man. Da, da, da. Just have to put dream on hold, but one day we will find exactly. People can follow you on YouTube, so why call them to tell them how you are doing? Advantage of YouTube channel. That is very true, but even though people watch me on my YouTube channel, they still seem to feel the need to ask me questions that I literally answer on a video. So some people just, I don't know if it's the attention span or what, but I get so many questions on stuff that I've repeated on videos or live streams, multiple times. So yeah, I'm the same way. I'm on Chrome's Patreon, and I never really need to text him because I just check out his Patreon, see how he's doing. Oh, okay, I think this is Kevin. 60 amp charger. That's a huge power system, Kevin. Holy smokes. I could power a house, dude. It's New Year's. Almost. It's an hour and a half for me here. Da, 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 da. Is this young? Falling asleep. Nope, I'm definitely not falling asleep. I think Bruce needs to kick the diesel heater to the curb and get a Propex. I had no clue what a Propex heater is. If I kick the diesel heater to the curb, I will end up getting a gas heater of the same style, just a gas heater. That's a lot, Kevin. uh, the coffee was dumped over. Yeah, that's what happened. The coffee was dumped over. Needed to top up. Put a turbo on the diesel heater, right? The good heaters cost an arm and a leg, though, Jason. So I went to Polar Mobility to do a full tour, and I found out that the gas expensive heaters in the box, install it yourself, no warranty, is $1,000. So next year, I may even look at possibly getting a one of those expensive gas heaters and just installing it myself. I'm not too concerned about the warranty because I've never heard of a gas heater going down. So yeah, also they take a lot less power and they're just more reliable overall. So yeah, to you, I'm sure we need him. Yeah, I would if I had a gas heater, I would definitely plumb it into the tank for sure of my vehicle. My van is so small that I can heat it with 4 cans of something. It's super small. Yeah, I missed that fact about a car as having it very small and easy to heat. Why won't it let me send super chat? So I have turned my super chats off on this entire YouTube channel because YouTube takes a whopping 40% of the super chats that you send through YouTube. So I feel like it's a ripoff for my subscribers. If someone has $10 and they send me five, expecting me to get five, and they find out I got 250, that's not cool at all. So if anybody would like to donate in any sort of way, there's always PayPal or email transfer. And if those options don't work for you, then I'm very sorry, but those are the options that I like to use because they take the minimal amount from you as the person who's donating. So I want to keep it as fair as possible all the way around. It actually upsets me that not a lot of other YouTubers mention about the super chat thing, and they just continue to let their subscribers just send, knowing that they're losing 40% on every single transaction. Sure, it looks good on your YouTube revenue for income, but if I feel like that's not an honest way to accept it. So yeah, there's other ways that you can send in other forms. So those are the ways that I choose. Do gasoline tanks have to tap into what? Do gasoline tanks have a way to tap into the gas, or do you have to tap into the? So you can tap into the tank, or I wouldn't tap into the line because that would probably mess up the fuel flow for your engine. But I would definitely tap into the tank for sure for the gas heaters. Good, I have a Connect paid 3,300. You got a Ford 2010 Ford Transit Connect. You paid $3,300 for. Atta girl. That's the stories I like to hear. Good on you, girl. Build some extra power for just in case. Oh, I'd say extra power. Holy smokes, Kevin. That is definitely a lot of power. Thank you, Laura, for putting the PayPal link up there. I greatly appreciate that. PayPal is the way to go. Absolutely. PayPal or email transfer. Email transfer is the easiest and simplest form of sending money, I find. It's literally from my bank to yours. So it doesn't cost anything. There's no like markup charge. You don't have to send it. You don't have to make another account. Nothing like that. You literally just email transfer, put my email in, and send it off. It's the easiest form. Uh, Hello from Lethbridge. Cool. Cool. How are you doing tonight? Almost our new year. Tracy Kid, do you have any pet? Bruce, which one is your sister on here? I'm not sure if my sister's here right now, actually. She's probably asleep. My sister's name is Nikita. Nice. Score. Yeah, PayPal only charges you $3 a month. Yeah, absolutely. And like for an example, if someone was gonna send you $10,000 through PayPal, right? And the maximum that PayPal takes, I think, is like $20. Once your transaction gets above the amount, like that's the most they'll take is $20. So versus like someone were to send me $10,000 on YouTube, then I'd get like what six. Someone were to send me $10,000 on YouTube, then I'd get like what six. So that's exactly why I turned my super chats off on the YouTube channel. Versus emails. Thank you very much for dropping my email and my PayPal link in there, you guys. Thank you so much. What is the name of the gas heater? General Components, I believe it's called. Polar Mobility sells them in box up at their store for under $1,000 basically. It was like $9.98 or something like that when I was talking to the guy. So yeah, I have cat, but won't have room for her. Cool, I have trouble. Horrible knees and back. Don't think to lower roof van, unfortunately. You have horrible knees and a bad back, and you're worried, and you don't think that you can live in a low top van. This is a perfect example. My friend Crystal, she has horrible knees and a horrible back, and she lives in a Jeep Commander. So it can be done. And she lives comfortably in that thing too. She would not move into a van for anything. I don't think if one of us gave her a van, she would take it. She loves her Jeep. So, what is that in US dollars? I have no idea what that would be in US dollars, friend. I'm horrible on conversion rates. I don't even know what our dollar's worth. Uh, but Vern, I've still have the diesel heater that you sent me, and I haven't even installed that one yet. I've got a year of the diesel heaters here easily. The gas heater thing, we can worry about that next year or the next vehicle or whichever. I'm good on diesel heaters for a while. So, for a couple of days, is Walmart still okay for? So, over Walmart here has never been okay for overnight parking. I mentioned this in like 80% of my videos, and still people who come to visit always assume that you can stay in the Walmart parking lot. You cannot stay in Walmart parking lots overnight if they are joined to other stores. Deerfoot City is a like plaza of stores, so Walmart it does not allow overnight parking here. Even right now, I'm talking to you guys from the street. That's why the end of my videos and the beginning of a lot of my videos start on the street. Then we move into the parking lot. Walmart parking lots are really not liking having people stay overnight in their parking lots because too many people are living there and trashing them, just like the motorhome that's behind me on the street right now that's been there for months and months and months and has like 2 to 3 shopping carts full of crap and tries to catch the thing on fire all the time. That's the reason that Walmart's not allowing people to stay overnight anymore, and I can't much blame them because, yeah, people will make it. You give someone an inch and they'll take a mile. Yeah, because Patreon and Super Chat takes a lot of. Patreon doesn't take much money from you at all, to be honest with you. It's the Super Chats on YouTube that take a huge chunk of money. I don't even think there is a way that you can send a bunch of money through Patreon. I think it's just a monthly installment thing. Yeah, heck yeah, I love the Jeep Commanders. LOL or Cabela's. Yeah, Cabela's either. Don't park in Cabela's parking lot. Park on the streets. A lot of Walmarts you're not allowed to overnight camp in anymore because of Canadian anymore in the Canadian or the US. Yeah, exactly. That motorhome, grr. Yeah, even Sarah, when she seen that motorhome, she was like, I can't believe that's still there. And honestly, I can't either. I'm not too concerned about it because it's either going to burn itself to the ground or the cops will arrest the people in there. I'm not, eventually, something will happen. So, but yeah, it's been for a long time. Yes, stuff like that can ruin it for the people that are nice. Like, well, thank you, Vern. But it's really not so much about being nice. I've seen a lot of like very, very angry vehicle dwellers, but they're fine because they just keep moving, right? So just sucks when they're angry and sit. It just ruins it for everybody around. Semi trucks are not allowed throwing pee bottles everywhere. Exactly, bobtail trucker. I know exactly what you mean. I've seen a lot of the transport truck that stay in this parking lot. You can see them every morning just pouring piss at the door, and it's horrible. It's not cool at all. You know, I've seen a guy on this street, a full Gulligan jug, just letting it rain right on the sidewalk. So, you know, some people just don't have a brain, I don't think. Dickinson Marine Walk. So, you know, some people just don't have a brain, I don't think. Dickinson Marine heaters are awesome. If I ever get one, it'll be that one. Yeah. I've heard good things about those as well. Happy Pants is going. Happy Pants can't go to bed. He's going to game. I know he's going to game. Yeah, there is a place that we call the alley. There's nothing but crap and junk on the street and all kinds of garbage and stuff. Usually trashy RVs and stuff and cops. Exactly. So that's the same reason I won't go to BC. For an adventure, because all you're gonna see is broken down motorhomes and people crapping on the streets. That was my entire experience of BC, and I went into the backwoods for as far as my van would allow me, and I still found burnt motorhomes and crap on the side of roads. So I'm not interested in going back for a trip there. It was a good experience to go check it out, but it's definitely not one that I will be revisiting. If I go that way again, it'll be going straight to the island. So I came in late. You can't stay in Walmarts anymore. No, not this one anyway. And I know, a lot of the Walmarts that are around this area and most of Canada, you can't stay in. You can't stay in. Some of them do allow it, but we'll slowly see those dwindle away as we have others crapping on it. Yes, back country full of crap nowadays here in BC. Exactly. Like every back road, there's a couple little nice ones, but the amount of crap I had to pass to get there, it wasn't really worth it. So, was gaming earlier. I turned it off about 20 minutes ago. You lie. You lie, Happy. The game is still rolling. Pay you any money. So 3 hours right now, you guys. 3 hours rocking. I got my solar pan. My solar. It's getting late. I got Starlink plugged in right now, and I've got my laptop plugged in charging as well. Lights on, and 3 hours into this live stream, my batteries are holding up really well. So I know a lot of people were saying that Starlink is extremely power hungry, and that's just simply, I don't think, the case. I do have two 100 amp hour batteries from Renergy. They're deep cycle AGMs, and right now I'm at 12.3 for volts. Mind you, I started at 12.6, so it wasn't like fully charged to begin with, because I had to charge my laptop before the live stream and such. But yeah, 3 hours in, and it dropped like 0.3 of a volt, so it's not too bad at all. I am in. Going to the island. It's across the board in the U.S. and no parking at Walmart. Yeah, exactly. Our casino advises for free overnight parking, overnight camping. Yeah, a lot of the casinos do as well. Yeah. I try to stay away from casinos because casinos usually have people drinking around them, so I won't even stay there at night. I know a lot of my friends too, they'll go to a casino for breakfasts and meals and stuff, and I just don't even want to go near that scene. It's almost like a bar for me. I don't have no interest in going to a pub for a meal. There's alcohol around it, I don't even want to be there. In Ottawa, not many left. Not many places allow street parking. New Year's, Bruce. Happy New Year, Bruce. Thank you. Thank you. 1 a.m. here. You youngins have a lot of fun, but this old grumpy guy is going to bed. Be safe out there. Have a good night, Kevin. Happy New Year, brother. Miss Paige Johnson. What time is it there? It is 11 o'clock here. So one more hour until New Year's. I have found city fairgrounds actually allow overnight in smaller towns. I, I've even slept in places that said no overnight parking. It's just if you're pulling up late and leaving early, then you shouldn't have any worries anyway. Uh, it's those signs are mainly for the people that want to stay there overnight. That next early, then you shouldn't have any worries anyway. Uh, it's those signs are mainly for the people that want to stay there overnight. That next day, and then go the next day after that. Just don't sit. You aren't allowed. You aren't running a dozen lights, laptop, and power drains. Could be what? You aren't running a dozen lights, laptop, and other power draining. Could be why. No, I'd say the biggest power pull right now is these bloody string lights. Um, Other than that, Starlink doesn't take a lot, and my laptop doesn't take that much either. So, Winnipeg is cheering. Happy New Year's. Hey, yeah, gotta be New Year's somewhere because it just roll over. So, Happy New Year, everybody. How many do we have in here in the chat? 50, 62 in the chat. That's awesome, you guys. 3 hours in. Ugh. Oh, I do need to get something to drink here soon, though. I'll tell you that. Mm-hmm. So let's see it with the questions. So last question that I answered from here was about the food and the grocery list. If you guys haven't, if you guys are curious on that question, you'll have to go back. But basically, I don't eat. What is your honest opinion about older people thinking about doing van life? Go right ahead. I've seen young people do it. I've seen old people do it. It just depends on, you know, you really. That's what it depends on. If you're a person who needs like fancy things in life, like a Keurig coffee machine and your clothes pressed, then van life is probably not for you. But if you're willing to rough it a little bit, then absolutely. Just be kind and respectful human being. Exactly. Being a kind and respectful human being can get you pretty well anywhere in life that you need. Right? True that. I have to worry about those poker players for sure. The poker players are not the ones I worry about. It's the people at the bar. We eat at casinos at least 3 to 4 times a week and have never gambled $1. I don't drink alcohol. It's just cheap food. And that's what my friends go there for as well. They don't really gamble or drink either. I just don't like that environment personally. Like I said, the same thing as going to a pub or something like that for a meal. It's not my scene. I really don't like it. Haklava. Hey y'all. Just got home after a long day at work. Had to see where else still up and going. Just after midnight here. Happy New Year's, Haklava. How you doing, girl? I'm hanging around for the glasses and the horn. LOL. Thanks for sharing your life. Thank you very much, Mindful Forest Adventure. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate all you guys hanging in, following along on this guy's weird adventures. And with all the upgrades coming into this new year, and like it will happen each year, we will be able to take these adventures further and further and do more exciting things. And it's all thanks to you guys' support. So just know I greatly appreciate it. And everything that happens in my world is due to you guys' support, whether it's liking, subscribing, or watching the entire video. It all, everything I do comes from you guys' support. Summers are harder to live in a van, winters in a van unless you're plugged into. Now, see, I think the opposite. I absolutely hate winters in a van and love summers in a van, but I also keep my van plus 38 in the winter inside. So, personal preference. I like to be an easier and more comfortable living versus sticks and bricks. Exactly. Like if someone needs to get something from their kitchen, they gotta get up and leave the living room or leave their bedroom. Can you do that? What are you doing? Oh my god. Burning. Happy New Year, sir. Thank you very much, man. I greatly appreciate that. I'm 53 with some land I just paid off, and I'm literally thinking about selling and using the money. That's what happens to a lot of people I know. They buy a piece of land and then they end up selling their piece of land or their home to live in a van. Right? Sticks and bricks is not all what it's made up to be. Sure, owning a piece of land is cool, but in the end, you're still stuck in that one spot. It gets plus 45 around my parts. Bobtail trucker, where are you? I wanna be there. Plus 45. Are you kidding me? Bring it on. Heck yeah, that's where I wanna be. I felt minus 45, and that ain't no fun. Bring on the plus 45. I'll take that all day long. Happy is gonna be clearing snow in a few hours. Is it snowing? Yeah, I know it's trickle rain or wet snow or whatever. He's gonna be so mad if he has to remove snow tonight. Make sure it's a good breakfast. Make sure you got a good breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Happy New Year's, Bruce. Thank you very much, Vernon, brother. Thank you very much, man. I will definitely make sure that tomorrow morning I'll go for a great breakfast on you. Thank you very much. I second that. Happy's gonna be cleaning snow. A few hours. So your conversation. Happy New Year's to me. Happy New Year's, Bruce. Me and Brent want you to come visit Vancouver Island. I'd love to come visit Vancouver Island. It's just extremely expensive to get there and to be there. So maybe one day. One day. If I ever do come that way, you guys will definitely know. Because, like I say, I've adventured as much of BC as I want, and I'm not interested in really adventuring too much more besides Vancouver Island. So if I ever head that way, I will definitely announce it, and I will shoot straight to the island. I think my house is only 300 square feet. Comfortable, sort simple. It's raining, steady but warm. Get short-haired dog. Right. Well, are you in ABQ? I grew up 2 hours north. What? Oh, conversation. We will be waiting for the call. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a while yet, though, for sure. Do a Chrome meetup. If I go to the island, I would definitely go to see Chrome for sure. But like I said, it has to be a real reason for me to go out there. Van is cheaper than a apartment for sure. But also, you can live in a van so bougie that it's actually more expensive than living in an apartment. So, depends on the type of lifestyle that you want to live. Did the island last year. Awesome. Did a bunch of northern BC this year, and wow, just wow. Right? I hear the island's beautiful though. How cold is it in Calgary? I am coming back soon. Right now it's like, yeah, I'll pull it up for you right now. I just see my PayPal again. Thank you for these. You guys are awesome, man. So the weather right now is. One second, pulling it up. So we are 4 degrees right now, I believe. That's what it says. 13 kilometer, 13 kilometer an hour winds and 28 kilometer an hour wind gusts. And right now it is 3 degrees, feels like -1. So not too bad, not too bad. Apparently we do have some snow coming, but they've been saying that all winter. So I wouldn't worry too much about that, brother. Plan. Come on, keep balance. I always wanted to do a meetup. And, you won't like it here, Bruce. Super. Yeah, that's what I hear. But honestly, in all honesty, Sue, I probably won't like it on the island because after living on an island my entire life, I know what it feels like to be secluded from everything. Like having to wait 3 days on a starter that is readily available at every gas station here in Alberta. I'm not game for that stuff again, right? Like, I like being able to have resources around me. So, for that fact, I probably wouldn't like it on the island. But again, it comes down to personal preference, right? Like I grew up in the woods, so to go back into the woods, like okay, this is nice, it's peaceful, but let's go back where we can like get stuff. Are the cops getting that RV finally? The cops are cops, and you guys know how they work, so they're not in any rush. How are you liking the Starlink? Loving the Starlink. Loving the Starlink. Having to take a ferry. It is beautiful here. Yeah, exactly. Having to take ferry that I'm not. No, I don't like the water. So to go on an island doesn't exactly suit me nice. Or suit me like I don't want to do that. I will, but I'm not gonna stay. North Island. It's still an island. I'm loving the milder winter. Just worried when snow does show up, it will have longer to spring. Yeah, I know that's what I'm worried about as well, Rachel. If it does snow, it's gonna hold on until spring a little longer. Really hope not though. Starlink's good long as you have good line of sight. It, which is pretty easy here in Alberta, actually, Jason Kelly. It- we always have a beautiful amount of sky here. Dino Reed, how you doing, buddy? It's nice on the island if you're into forest and just stock up. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like it's personal preference. I've spent my childhood growing up on an island in the woods. So for me to go to Vancouver Island, um, like I said, I need a reason for me to just go to the island to go to the island. It no. Looking forward to spring heading out to Newfoundland. Be careful, Rachel. Be careful. They got moose down there. I need some snow here. And my son can ride snowmobiles. Nice. It's been a long time since I rode on a snowmobile, Vernon. Okay, let's see. Next comment. What was it like growing up in Newfoundland? Secluded. I had a lot of time growing up to spend with myself. I noticed that a lot of people who grow up in the city, they don't really know themselves and they're scared to be alone. I, for I have absolutely no troubles with being alone. If I was alone for a month, no problem. If I'm alone for 10 minutes or I have to talk to someone all day, either way, it doesn't really bother me. I do miss having more time alone to myself, which, after coming into the new year, I definitely will be taking a lot more time to myself, and cutting back on talking to so many people because it's just I don't have time to do anything else besides talk to people lately, and I it really makes an impact on video creation. So I'm gonna be more focusing on video creation, going about my day, doing what I need to do, versus long conversations with people that kind of go nowhere in a sense. So yeah, I need to be more strategic on what I'm doing in my days for the new year. I'm going to bed. I have to get up for work. Have a good night, Bruce. Thank you so much for joining us, Lisa. And I hope you have a good night and Happy New Year. So yeah, the question here is, what was it like growing up in Newfoundland? It was beautiful. I say I had the freedom to do what I wanted. Right, having that freedom was beautiful, and there was times where I literally just ran away into the woods for a couple weeks and survived off the land, which was a beautiful thing. Having the skills and ability to do that as a young child, leading into adulthood, I'm pretty confident that if the apocalypse happened, I'd survive. Right? I know how to make a fire. I know how to hunt an animal. I know how to kill an animal. I know how to eat an animal. So, for that fact, I'm pretty confident on my ability to stay alive. Van life promotes an introvert to be more extroverted. Absolutely. Especially coming into my last relationship, I didn't have the ability to get out and just talk to anybody. So now, with so much socializing, it is really overwhelming at times, but I try and just push myself through it and just know that, this is for the good, right? And these people need this advice, and I'm trying to help as many people as I can. But there are times where I do just need to run away and just let my mind calm down for a bit. uh, Crystal, my friend in the Jeep, has definitely been a great help with that, because there's times where she's just like, nope, no one's talking to you for 72 hours. You're done. You're mine. No one's talking to you. You need a break. And those times actually really help. So I always like my own company. The older I get, the less I want to be around a lot of people. I totally feel that. Totally feel that. Happy New Year's to you, UK, Scotland. Hey, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Talking to people can be very exhausting, very long, and uplifting. It definitely can. I require a lot of alone time. I am in BC. I love the country and hate the government. Yep. Step and then not the best for relationships. It happens. So I enjoy being around people, but do enjoy my time to myself. Exactly, right? Like, I believe that everybody needs that time for yourself, to really feel about, figure out who you are, to understand who you are and why you do the things you do. I think a lot of people go through life with blinders on, not really realizing why they do the stuff they do. And in the end, they can end up hurting other people just because of not understanding themselves. For example, for me, like, I know I'm not good in a relationship, and for me to continue to try and be in a relationship would only continue to hurt other people. So for that, I just won't give a chance to get in a relationship, in a sense, in order to chance hurting somebody else. I know I'm not good in a relationship. Spend enough time in my life alone to know that. So yeah, get away. since Outland Harry. Been watching you since 800 subs. Your content is stepping up quickly. Good job, man. I look forward to 2024. Bruce Van Life Jr. Well, thank you very much, Harry. I greatly appreciate that. I'm working really hard. Like, even when I'm not posting videos, I'm doing everything I can to research on I can, improve this or improve that, make better quality, better, anything I can to improve the channel. For the last, like 2 years at least, I've been going really hard on anything that I can learn, study. Even when I watch another person's video, I'm more or less studying that video on what I can learn from it versus actually enjoying that video. So that's just an example of how hard I'm going into, um, you know, trying to grow my own channel. So, okay. That one's done. That one's done. Are you looking for an Are you looking for an old school station wagon to do a lowrider? As much as I do like lowriders, they are super cool. A lowrider for me is kind of like off-roading, where you're basically beating up your vehicle for no point whatsoever. I'm more of just a straight drag race guy, or a pro touring, I guess you can call it, where like you drive from place to place and race at each track. That's more my style. I would love to do like a pro touring station wagon and then do like drag and drive events. That would be the dream. But no, definitely as much as I do love lowriders, it's kind of just beating your vehicle up. Okay. That one's off the board. Need to invest in a light to go behind your laptop to help light up your facial. You guys can see my face, okay? We don't need a movie set screen lighting behind me, okay? You guys can see me. It's either this or that glare, or you guys can see me and hear me. It's fine, okay? It's not a big movie production here. I'm sorry. Not not interested in getting into one. And tired of hurting people. I hear you. I totally hear. Yeah, Haklava, like there's so many people out there who just go relationship to relationship without actually understanding themselves, and they're just hurting their people that they're getting trying to settle down with, right? And it's kind of unnecessary. And people need to really understand themselves a lot more before they go out and try to, attach themselves to somebody else. In a sense, right? Like, you ever get in a relationship and then your partner starts telling you stuff about you that you didn't know? I don't like that, right? I know what I am and I know what I do. So, and you guys should too. I'm relationship free for 11 years. There you go. See? Do you think we will see a global economic collapse in the next couple of years? Rob, I haven't watched the news in probably 10 years and do not care about who's president, what the dollar's worth, who's running the country, what's going on across the world. I have no clue. I didn't even know we were in a COVID pandemic for like a couple. That's how much I, care about what's going on. It doesn't affect me. As for a economic collapse, I'd love to see it, because the amount of people who survive off of money would just lose their minds, right? And all the hunters would be sitting back laughing at them. I've also heard some would like some solar flare to kill all electronics for a couple months. Even that would be pretty cool, because people would lose their minds. Bruce wants a station wagon to make out of a house so he can race his house around. Absolutely. That's what I want to do. We need each other, but not necessarily together in relationships. Exactly. I've got girlfriends who are literally just my friend, and I've gotten along better with them than I have in relationships. Do I want to get in a relationship with them because I get along with them? Heck no. I get along with them now because we get along. We don't need to take it any further. Right? Hey, Gina's in the house. Happy New Year, Gina. How you doing, girl? Uh, oh hell, relationships are overrated. Yeah, exactly. If things happen, they will happen. Prepare for at least a month plus, but rotate your good or what. We, yeah, I never really worry. If, if the world decides to go to heck and an apocalypse happens or whatever, then it's just another day in life. I'll just sit back and watch everybody else panic for a couple weeks, and then once everybody's done killing each other, then I'll just get up and go about my life. It's kind of like the same thing that happened in the pandemic, watching everyone run over each other and panic, and I'm just like, why? Lynette, happy New Year's. It's the New Year in Michigan. You guys are a little, you guys are a little community. Thank you very much, Lynette. Happy New Year's to you as well. Panic responsibly. What are your spiritual beliefs or any view on this? I actually have no spiritual beliefs. The universe puts in front of me whatever it wants to put in front of me, and then I'll deal with it accordingly. I don't believe in a certain God or a high. Of course, there's a higher power of some sort, I guess, but I'm not gonna sit here and believe in one thing. Like it's whatever put me here is whatever put me here, and whatever takes me out is whatever takes me out. I'm not gonna dwell on stuff like that. A lot of, as I call humans, have trouble even talking with me in conversation because it's either politics, spiritual beliefs, some kind of governmental thing we end up talking about, and I just completely shut down the topic because it makes no difference in my world. I've had a lot of people around here religious. Some people are atheists. Some people are completely opposite and believe in different things. For me, I don't believe in any of it. I don't waste my time thinking about it. You can hoard toilet paper like they did in the U.S. Oh, they tried to hoard toilet paper here too, and it was absolutely hilarious. I hate how people think you must be in a relationship. I have a great friendship. I've been married and never again. Exactly. Friendships sometimes are a lot better than relationships. You mean you think the ones that will survive have the grit to work problem and move with their troubleshooting response. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of people that would panic if anything ever happened. Hell, I'd never be married again. Exactly. Yeah, they did. Here too. They hoarded toilet paper in New York too, Vernon. What a dumb thing to hoard. That's how you know the whole world's full of shit. Politics, religion are two things you just don't talk about. I never needed to. It never piqued my interest at all. I don't really care who believes in what or who wants whoever to run the country. It don't make no difference to me. What's funny though is the amount of friends that you can lose from saying that you don't care or pay attention to politics because for some people that is their life. So you can never put too many friends. You have to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sue. I totally believe that as well. I've got friends that I've known since I was a child and friends I met 2 weeks ago. And I feel sometimes the same about both religions and politics. Chatter tend to keep you in their ecosystem. It's all a mind exercise in the long run. Yeah, I had one guy literally walk away from me one day because he was like, "So what do you think about the prime minister?" And I was like, "I don't." And he's like, "What do you mean you don't?" And I was like, "Well, who is it? Is it still that Trudeau guy?" Like, what do you mean to Prime Minister is? And I was like, I don't pay attention to it, dude. I really don't care. Whether it's him or the guy before him or the guy after him, they're all going to be doing the same shit. So, I don't care who's running it. They're all screwing us around. I afforded mismatch socks work. They just work just, hey, it would be the first time I used a sock either, Sarah. So there's survival tactics. Oh, Bruce, I gotta run. Happy New Year's, brother. Thank you very much for joining, Robert. And Happy New Year to you, and have a good night. Yeah, it's funny you had to go on eBay just to bid on TP. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Sorry if I am out of the loop. Do you have a monthly income? So I don't exactly have like a secured monthly income. It's basically my income is derived from my views on YouTube, which is not a lot. Over the last like 2.5 years, I've slowly been able to create enough views to. I live very minimal, so the amount of that I live off of, not a lot of people would be able to live off of. Um, but I survive, right? And I have it in my mind that if I keep the grind going, that eventually I could create an income. Um, I've been working with some companies through email to try and hopefully create an income, like how everyone says, Chrome sold out. So I'm gonna peak as well, I guess, one day because, if I can get a company to work with me and pay me to mention their brand, and I believe in that brand, then absolutely that would create an income. But as of for right now, it's basically just subscriber donations and YouTube reviews. And my biggest one that has literally helped me survive through cold, hard winters is the community over on Patreon. They have literally saved my butt more times than I can mention. So, yeah, Patreon's definitely a good way. And if you guys decide to join Patreon, just know that there's a 24-hour live chat. Join in, feel free, ask questions, let us know how your day was. Sometimes I'll just hop on there in the mornings and say, hey, how's your morning doing? You know, Greetings from Clearwater Beach, Florida. Oh my god, first time watching, and I noticed that you feel the need to tell everyone what you don't, or tell everyone what you don't do or participate in, yet you are here doing social. Well, this is not exactly social media in my mind. Social media, you can personal message people, and I find so I've been on Facebook, I've been on Instagram, and for me, YouTube feels nothing of the sort. If you want to get in contact with me through YouTube, then comment away and hope I see it. Of course, I do read all the comments. I just don't answer all of them because it would just take up all day. So, but yeah, I don't really believe that this is social media in a sense. I'm just sharing my adventures with the world through video creation. So, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, if I remember right, you got to make 1,000 views where you can make any kind of. Yeah, it's very hard to make money on YouTube, but it's a grind that I will continue to do. As I I believe in myself. You know, I know that so many of you guys believe in me as well, and I don't intend to let you guys down at all. That's why I'm full sending it, full committing it into this. I probably can't speak for a lot of people, but not much. You help a lot of people, so a lot of people are going to help you. Thank you, Vernon. And that's basically what this channel has been about. It's people helping people in a sense, right? And I greatly appreciate that. I try and everyone that has helped me from the beginning of my channel until now, they always tell me to pass it on and pass on the goodness to the next person. And I always try to do that, any chance I can, whether it's giving someone a boost, giving someone a ride, helping them fix something, or even just the comfort to know that they can do this. Anytime I can, I try and help as much as I can. Yeah, YouTube is social media. LOL, social media vlogging. Okay, if you want to see it that way, but message me on YouTube then. I don't see it happening. Like I say, I don't use Instagram and Facebook or Twitter or whatever all of those other ones are called for the exact reason of I don't like social media, right? So, and I feel totally comfortable using YouTube. So, make one post on social media and tell me you're not going to get ripped to shreds. Sure, can definitely be pretty ruthless as well, but I believe in my experience, the community that we have here, it's a lot more caring than a lot of social medias. It's okay, Jason. I know, dude, I have missed out on the history here of you. So is there show coming? So where is this show coming? No, dude, I have missed out on the history here of you. So where is the show coming from? I'm not sure what you mean. If you're meaning my personal history, then I guess you can check the playlist that I created, and that shows you right from the beginning of where I started creating videos. A lot of people think when they watch my channel that I'm like a big tech person or whatnot, and to be honest with you, I prefer to not keep an active phone. I didn't keep an active phone on me walking across Canada or most of my life, so I'm not very technical. Technical. I'm not a big tech person. I can't even say it. So yeah, that's how techie I am. How many viewers would it take on YouTube to make minimum wage? I posted a clip on you. I'm not. Oh, to make minimum wage? I don't even know. I honestly don't know. All I can tell you is that I probably don't make minimum wage on YouTube now, and I'm putting my everything into it. So, like I say, it's I mainly support. I mainly survive from my supporters. Helping me out. That's if I was to solely survive on the YouTube income, then there's no way that this modem would be sitting right here right now. There's no way that I would have a lot of things. So, dun, 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 I've talked to you on Instagram a few times. I know we will. So if anybody has talked to me on Instagram, most likely it's my sister. So she just lets me know when people message, and I just copy her, or I just message her what the reply, and then she'll copy and paste it for me. Like I say, I don't use social media. So if you want to truly get in contact with me, then it's either email or Patreon. Those are the only two ways you will get in contact with me. Any other form will be through someone else, basically. Yeah, so if I don't get to your email, it just because I've been swamped with emails lately, and I really do try to respond to a lot of the emails, but I've gotten a lot of emails that are just nonsense. Like telling me 4 pages of diesel heater tips and instructions, like it's not on the internet already. As much as I appreciate everyone giving me tips and tricks on diesel heaters, honestly, it's not necessary because like one Google search and you can find it anything you need. So yeah, unless I ask for advice on something, then I'm fine. I'm not even joking you, I've probably gotten over 150 nonsense emails about the diesel heaters and what I can gotten over 150 nonsense emails about the diesel heaters and what I can do. And you can do this, and this might be the problem, and that might be the problem. And I heard this, and check this YouTube video out, and see this link, and check out the forum. And no, I don't want to hear it. Right? I'm not a techie person either. Laura, thank you for putting up the Patreon link. You should do karaoke for content. God, no, I am not doing karaoke for content. You will not even see me on a karaoke stage. You and Chrome singing a duet would get 1,000 views. Yeah, I bet. But it's probably not gonna happen. Shit. Ah, I'm out of coffee. Okay, let's try one more. I gotta start the van here in a few minutes too. So currently, battery's at 12.2. So this is 4 hours of Starlink laptop charging and lights being on with no van. So that's, and like I said, my batteries weren't at 100% coming into this. So for all of those who were thinking Starlink took a crap ton of power, sorry, doesn't. Da, 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 da. I know this. I know who. Da, 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 da. I know this. I know who this question comes from. So this question comes from Aaron the DJ. What is it like to be the king of Deerfoot City, and do you enjoy the new visitors? So, don't really consider myself the king. I don't think. I've probably been here the longest, no doubt, but I don't consider myself king in no way, shape, or form. Um, and do I enjoy the new visitors? I do enjoy some of the new visitors. I gotta admit, I do really enjoy them. But a lot of times with some days I'll have 15 people stopping by the parking lot to see me, and as much as I do enjoy having visitors, sometimes they don't understand that I'm in the middle of trying to do something, and they will just continue to be over my shoulder while I'm trying to complete something or film something, and then they'll hop into the camera while I'm filming and then ask to not be on camera. So it kind of ruins a lot of my videos. So as much as I do love having all of the new, visitors come down, at the same time, it can be a little frustrating at times. But I do love seeing you all. How much mini watts does the Starlink draw? Like 200 watts or under. Like I mentioned, I got a 700 watt Renergy inverter. In the next video that's coming out tomorrow morning or tonight, you guys will see me talk about this a little more. This is the smallest one I can find from Renergy, was a 700 watt. Everything else was like 1,000 watts, and even for this was a little overkill for what I needed. I would have preferred to get a 500 watt Renergy inverter, but this is the smallest I can find, and this leaves a little bit of room for if I want to hook up, Starlink, laptop, Christmas tree, phone. I could plug a lot of stuff into the 700 watt inverter and still be fine. Van City, Van Life, Forest, Forest, and Bruce would make a great trio on a karaoke stage. Maybe ask Van. Yeah, Van Life Plus would probably be the only one on stage singing. I can't imagine either three of us getting up on stage to sing as well. Hey Bruce, you should go work for Chrome. He's got a new shop. But that I know he has a new shop. But I don't think me working for him would help my content, if you know what I mean. I'd love to go help Chrome work on a bunch of stuff for sure, but as for taking a full-time job, it would literally, I would just shut down my YouTube channel. I would have to, because I would just film myself doing the same stuff every single day. So right now I'm pushing towards going full-time with content creation, and after 2.5 years of working towards this, I'm still going to push towards that and not give up on it. So I expect to see a lot more content from me. Eventually, if the content keeps going the way it's going, we might be able to fund a trip over to see him and take a tour through his shop. That would be really cool. What is Chrome doing with his new shop? It looks pretty big. Yeah, Chrome's doing some great, amazing things. You'll have to watch his channel to catch on to that. I just came out of with Chris just came out with a battery that's 2,000 watt hours. and it's only 2 inches thick. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't rely on that one though. I don't know, when new tech comes out, I'm like, that's cool, but let's stay there for like 5, 10 years, and let's see if it's actually worth hanging around. I'm not the I'm not the kind of person to jump into a new version of tech. Let's let them work the bugs out first. Look into a Victron battery shop. I've literally bobtail trucker. Check this out. Victron battery shunt. I literally just removed it from my van. Look at that. Renergy's better. Sorry. So I just removed the Victron battery shunt and removed a Renergy battery shunt, and it's way more accurate and a lot more reliable in my mind. You guys will see that in the next video. Why is it that round just come in square boxes? Right here. See, this is the Renergy app, bobtail trucker. This thing is amazing. It's super simple to install. No wires, nothing like that. You literally just plug it into your charge controller. Done. Tells me my battery temperature, everything. The Victron battery shunt literally told me my volts, and that was about it. Never give up, Bruce. You're doing a wonderful job on YouTube. Thank you very much, AC. Oh, thank you so much, Karen. Guys, what are you doing to me? You made me blush on camera. Oh, thank you guys so much, man. It's the stuff I'm talking about, you know? We have such a beautiful community on here. It's been out for just under 2 years now. Oh, that's cool. Still too young for me, though. Still too young for me. The Prius was out for a few years, too, before they figured out that they had that brake issue or whatever. Sometimes it takes a while for those flaws to expose themselves. I like the hot rod van design you have. Thank you. Thank you very much. You have designed any shirt, logos, Chrome can screen print or design. I think Chrome has his hands full doing his own merchandise. I'm still trying to get trying to get some merchandise off the ground here, but unfortunately my sister's laptop broke. So she's the one that's trying to set up merch and the website and all of that fancy stuff for me. I have no clue what even direction to go in for that stuff. So she's going to be helping me, but I need to get her a laptop ASAP in order to get her up and operational again. Because right now everything's just at a complete standstill. Van Wolf, Happy New Year's, bro. Are you on Starlink now? Yes, I am. This is the modem right here. Ain't she cute? Oh. You sound interesting enough to garner a second visit on my behalf. Thank you, sir. And thank you, Lorna, for putting the PayPal link up there. I greatly appreciate it. Between Superman and Goku, who do you think would win? Who's Goku? I know who Superman is, but I don't. Is that Beyblade or something? Goku? I don't know. Who do you think would win? Superman, because it's Superman. Sorry, but he'll kick everybody's ass. What are you gonna say? Think you're tough? He'll just blow you away. Yeah, I don't know who Goku is. I'm sorry. Dragon Ball Z. Okay. I never watched Dragon Ball Z. I never watched Star Wars either. So my other half just got a Dell laptop for free because so no, nice. That's cool. Mighty Mouse does. 10 more. Oh, 10 more minutes, and then we're into New Year's. That's very cool. Rocio, how have you been missing you? Rocio's in the house. Hey, there she is. Happy New Year's, girl. How you doing? So, how have you been missing you? Rocio's in the house. Hey, there she is. Happy New Year's, girl. How you doing? Okay, 10 minutes to go. Let's see if we can answer another question. Also, if you guys have questions too, feel free to drop them in the comments or drop them into the chat here. If I don't get to them right away, drop them again until I answer it. I'll get to it. It's just sometimes I'm slow reading, so if it disappears off my screen, tell what's been happening. Okay, so what's been happening with space in video uploads? This is one of the comments that came in before I got Starlink. The reason that I had space in my uploads up until now was because it took me 8 hours to upload a video. And if it takes me 8 hours to edit a video and 8 hours to film a video because of it being a day, then that's 3 days to get one video up. So that was the main reason for the delay in between videos before. How come it still looks like you have lag? I have a lag right here. That's what I was wondering too, why he has. It must be you guys have lag because I can watch my light on my phone here and it's crisp. So, yep. Boom. So, water hydration. Mighty Mouse hands water. I'm not sure what you mean, Bobtail. Okay, let's go. So yeah, that's why my videos were like spread out beforehand. It's because it took me so long to edit and upload, mainly to upload. That's why it took um so long. Couple of stutters, but it has stopped. Good, good, good. I wanted to buy some camo pants, but I wanted to buy some camo pants. We couldn't find any. Camo pants are pretty cool. What to, want to keep the older van or upgrade? One keeps the old van or upgrade. Are you meaning this van as the old van? Because this is the newest vehicle I've ever owned. The next vehicle I go with will be a lot older than this one. I am totally done with anything with a 2000 in the year of a vehicle. I don't even want to look at it. I'm ready. I actually gotta really pee, but we're gonna do that later on because we're almost at New Year's anyway. We got like 6 minutes left, so and I can put it on mute and go vote. What's happening? Space video. Why so many diesel heaters and not wood stoves? We covered that a little while ago. Wood stoves are just unpractical for a van. It's good for nostalgic purposes and for a little ornamental piece, but in reality, it's not practical. Yes. Do you want to keep your current van or look into getting something? So I would like to keep this van as like a retirement thing. Personally, I would get an older Chevy van and a station wagon, like an older classic station wagon, and ditch this thing. It's just too new for me. I hate it. Um, but yeah, like retirement thinking. I'd love to have a van and a car, right? But I can live in for it its own season. The van being a winter, car being a summer home. I wouldn't like tow it behind me and do anything like that. If I did, I would do a trailer instead of wearing and tearing on 4 or 8 tires. Right? That's not a very smart thing to do. I would just put it on a trailer or put it in storage. He wants a station wagon or a hearse. Yeah, hearse. That'd be sweet. Sorry, sorry. Yes. Do you want to keep her? Yeah. So yeah, I, yeah. 21 started getting more training sensors. My 2017 is bare. Dude, there's no 2017 that's bare bones. They all have crazy amounts of sensors on them hidden somewhere. The only way you're getting away from that is go straight back to a carburetor, my friend. And that's what my intentions are. I would love for my entire, like my home, whether it's car, van, whatever, to be carbureted. I don't keep that new tech out of my life. I find my wood stove very practical, but not really in the city. Exactly. And that's what I mean about practical, is that like a diesel heater, I can turn that thing on anywhere, right? A wood stove, you got to be specific on where you start that thing up, whether you're in the city or if you're on the back road. If you're on the highway and you're just pulled off to the side of the road and you want to fire up your wood stove, someone might think there's a fire going on, and that's why you're pulled over. They're not very practical in the sense of people just freak out when as soon as they see smoke. Sometimes my diesel heater will start smoking and people think my entire van's burning down when it's literally smoking outside. But it's just, how people perceive it driving past. What do you call it when a snow man throws a tantrum? A meltdown. 3 minutes until New Year's. Wicked, wicked, wicked. 3 minutes left of this year, you guys. So yeah, that question's done. Next question. What happened to my relationship? Some people really want to settle down and some don't. So that's basically what happened to my relationship, is that we're going different ways in life. So yeah. 2 more minutes. Venting batteries for safety. They're under my bed. I don't really care. Vent them if you want. I'm not. See how many questions we can get in. We got 1 more minute. My charging, my 12-volt fridge. Yeah, we already went over my fridge. Explain your wish list. My wish list is specific for things that I need or on there that I can use. Anything that's on there, I can definitely use. Anything that gets bought gets taken off automatically. So that's the wish list. Okay, 1 more minute. Okay, let's get this game on. Where's my glasses? Oh, they're all covered. Not wearing those now. Where's my thingy? One more minute. Bruce, do you need to vent those batteries? Some people vent batteries. I don't see need to. I had car batteries underneath my bed, all the same as these batteries. Never vented them. Totally fine. Let's see. Oh, 12 o'clock. Hi here, everybody. Happy New Year. Vernon, LiPo 4 do not need to be vented. I've never seen any need for to vent any battery. I know some people worry about it, but people also worry about a lot of things. Any camera you would like to help your channel? I have a drone on my channel, and that would be the only other camera that I would need to help out. A drone would be amazing for the channel, but all in time, that would be the only other camera that I could see that I would need, though. Other than that, I basically do everything off of cell phones. So, and I prefer to do that. I do all of my editing on the cell phone. My laptop is literally so I can do live streams, and yeah, I don't really. I watch stuff on my laptop. I do basically nothing on my laptop. Everything I do, all of my editing, all of my everything that I do on my channel is all from my phone. So, Happy New Year, everybody. All right. Very cool, very cool. I hope you guys are all having an exciting new year so far. I know it's only been like 2 minutes, but you know what? Better be having fun. 12.2 on my batteries right now. All right, you guys, I'm going to let this live stream go for probably another like 15 minutes. I'm going to try and answer as many questions as I can before we end the live stream here. But I think it's been pretty successful so far. A 4-hour live stream. This might be my longest live stream yet. And this was also a test because I wanted to know how long I can run Starlink on the amount of batteries that I have currently. So this was an extremely good test. So now we know that I could do at least a 4-hour live stream on like 12.6 battery power. So that is a good thing to know because I expect a lot more live streams to come in the future. Also, video uploads. Like I mentioned, I have a video uploading right now as we do our live stream. So that's extremely exciting. Navigating the destination. Happy New Year. Do you have a drone on your wish list? Yes, I do have a drone on my wish list. I do. They are extremely expensive, but the one I have on there, I have done the research on it. I know a lot of people who have done research on drones as well, and they say that this is the best bang for your buck, and that's the one I have on there. It's not the newest one in the world, but it's up there for quality. So it's a lot of money, but I think from what everybody's been telling me, it's definitely worth it. So yeah, it's not a rush thing. It will come in time, but yeah, that would be really cool. Happy New Year, Vernon. I think it's definitely been your longest live stream yet, Bruce, right? And never have I been able to go this long for a live stream. Poor guy suffering through no drink and a lack of pee breaks, right? The lack of pee break is the only thing I'm needing right now. Do you have better lighting on your wish list as well? No, I actually need to look at getting some new string lights for my van. Facing me during a live stream, it's not gonna happen on this channel. I'm just not. If you When I do a daytime live stream, you'll get the best lighting from me. How's that? But I'm not gonna go out and get one of those ring camera or ring light things and go all like, you know, no, that's just not who I am. I'm sorry. You can see me, you can see my face, you see my hands, you can hear me, and comes down to my quality lies in my videos. Live streams are just meant for talking and getting to know me personally on a live platform. So far, people already have been giving me crap about the glare. So I know, lighting, 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 lights, camera, action. Right, low budget filming here. Sorry. Thank you, Laura, for putting that link up there. You've been a rock star tonight. Thank you so much for that, girl. And you missed last trip. Hoping to get you. I mean, for filming. So I have light. Uh, you'll see in the next video that I've got some light stuff to make it easier for filming and make it easier for you guys to see while I'm filming. So why waste storage and electrical? Yeah, exactly. Bruce, they just want to see your beautiful face. Oh, that's so cute, but I'm not that beautiful. Sarah Rose, yeah, hopefully in June, eh? You're welcome, Bruce. Yeah, you've been a rock star tonight, girl. Thank you. Okay. Venting batteries. We already went over venting batteries. It's a choice. my opinion anyway. Um, my charging and power stuff. So yeah, I'm hopefully gonna get a couple more Ren Energy batteries because with all of the new power stuff that I am receiving, I am gonna be that I am receiving. I am gonna be pulling power, and I would like to get a little more battery bank behind me. But all in time, right now I have way more power than I've ever had before in my life. Got more solar. I've got more things right now that I've ever had. So I'm not in any rush for anything. So, yeah, but that was one of the questions here. So yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. On to the last page of questions here, you guys. Last page of questions. It's the infectious smell that you. Well, thank you, Bob Tail. I appreciate that, buddy. You can do a thumbs up for the camera. Also, the thumbnail on this live stream, I'm gonna be changing it. It was meant to be a different thumbnail. For whatever reason, I couldn't get it to upload. So once the live stream's done, the thumbnail will change as well. So last page of questions is what's needed to start a vehicle. That's it. That's all you need to start vehicle life. I started it with this thing, bare metal van. I've started in multiple vehicles with nothing besides a blanket. It just depends on, you know, how committed you are to that vehicle. And if you guys remember Corey, the retired firefighter, he started in a Honda Pilot. That guy's like 6'2", like he had no business living in a Honda Pilot, but he did because that's what he had, right? Now look at him. He's living in a motorhome. He's doing a lot better in life, but everyone has to start somewhere and figure out what is going to be comfortable for them to live in a vehicle. So yeah, that to start vehicle life, you just need to get your fine self in a vehicle and figure it out. That's all it comes down to. Like I say, I know people who can't live in a van, and I know people who can live in a Jeep. So it all comes down to whatever you think. Some people are just too bougie and they need a Sprinter van or coffee espresso machine or a bunch of other fancy things. Other people like myself, we can live on, like literally our phone flashlight. We don't need much. So how much does it cost to start living van life? I can't really give a good answer on that one because, like I say, I live so minimal. Not a lot of people would be what I make. A lot of people are actually surprised when they find out how much I can actually survive on. So yeah, I'm not the person to ask that question because not a lot of people will go and sacrifice and do the things that I do in order to survive. So that's a very hard one. I've survived on $200 a month for a lot of months. So, it just comes down to what you need. Working with the Kia Soul, can't wait to Haklava got her Kia Soul back. I know she was having some issues with that. You'll have to check her channel out to know about that. But yeah, super glad to see you got your car back, girl. Basic needs is all humans needs to survive. Do with what you got. Exactly, Bobtail. It's exactly what my sign on the dash says. Do with what you have where you are. So something like that. Rearrange the words. Something like that. Is Crystal my girlfriend? This is a very common question that's come up a lot. What did I see with a Camaro in the comment? Do you have free membership on your Patreon? I would like to join your community, but wouldn't be able to join the tier until maybe February. I don't think I have a free option on my Patreon. The lowest I can put anything was the YouTube memberships at $1 a month. So the YouTube memberships have a tier for $1 or $4. Patreon, I believe it's $4 or whatever. So yeah. But with supporting on Patreon, you also get to, be involved in picking thumbnails for certain videos, a live chat 24/7, personal messaging, um, live updates on what I'm doing, and you can ask me questions anytime at all. So Patreon's definitely live updates on what I'm doing, and you can ask me questions anytime at all. So Patreon's definitely grown on me. Do you see the guy in the Camaro? Is that Did you see the guy? No, I haven't seen anybody living in a Camaro, no. And I can't see that being too small. I'd live in that, no problem. You know, Sarah, wishing you all amazing. Sarah, wishing you all amazing 24. Got her headed ready for midnight on the island. Yeah, happy New Year's for you guys soon, Sue. You van life in the house. How you doing, girl? Patreon introduced free memberships in December. Really? I don't think mine has that. And if so, I'm hoping it doesn't have that. Because, you know, Patreon members have literally helped me survive through a lot of hard times. And the people who are on there, you know, they pay to have that content, and they pay to have that little bit of solitude from the entire YouTube channel, and just have a little community growing there, which is awesome. I like having our little community family over there. It makes everything feel a little more special. Do you ever bump into Matt? Mr. Blur Matt. I see him every day. Hey Bruce, do you ever bump into Van Life Plus? I went and seen him one time, but he's never come our way. So that's all there is to say with that. Do you ever see Mark? I see Mark a nice bit in Marks and Nelson, and he'll still come to see us. So Happy New Year to all who have celebrated already. Happy New Year. Hi Bruce, I have tried to order that diesel heater. What diesel heater still won't let? What diesel heater are you talking about, Vernon? Yeah, I still have your last diesel heater you sent me, brother. 45 minutes to midnight in BC. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, Vernon, I still have a brand new diesel heater, brother. So yeah, the other question is Crystal my girlfriend? So the lady who lives in a Jeep, this question has come up a lot, and in the comments, in person, a lot. And no, Crystal is not my girlfriend. She is definitely a very dear friend of mine, but no, she's not my girlfriend. The point of Patreon is to donate to your favorite charity. Free YouTube until then. Yeah, I don't know how Van Life Plus sleeps in the Walmart parking lot when there's no overnight camping. I think his Walmart might allow it, but his Walmart I also wouldn't sleep in overnight. His Walmart might allow it, but his Walmart I also wouldn't sleep in overnight. So that's why we're down here. You can follow the creator, but it's up to you to give him of your. I don't mind not having a huge following. I believe in the quality of a smaller following, right? Like, I know people who have a lot more subscribers than me, but they don't have the community that I have, and I greatly cherish that. I have no desire to have 6 million subscribers, and, do very well and reach the community of people, and reach the people that, and have people enjoy my content at a lower amount of subscribers. I the subscriber count has never really been a goal for me. It's cool, but it's never been a goal for me. It's reaching people all around the world and creating smiles. That's what I really enjoy doing. Crystal, my girlfriend, covered that one. Vernon is saying they're trying to fix. Where is Vernon? I added it to my page. It helps increase your. Vernon, it's still saying you are trying to fix the problem. There's a free tier, but I don't know any creators share much on that tier, as you said it wouldn't be fair. Yeah, exactly. If I do have a free tier on Patreon, I will look into that tonight, and if I do, I'll probably remove that because, yeah, Rachel, it wouldn't be fair to those who pay to see that content for others to get it for free. A lot of people get to see free content on YouTube, and you know that that's the free content there. Bruce, I have tried to order it. I tried to order it for BU Van Life. Oh, okay. He's trying to order BU Van Life a diesel heater. Very, very cool. I think she has one though, Vernon. Tracy K pledged to the Patreon. See? Thank you very much, Tracy. Greatly appreciate that, girl. I will send you a personal message there later on, as I do with everybody who joins Patreon. Just mentioning, one for joining Patreon. Feel free to join the family and ask questions as you wish. It's meant to entice the potential patron to be interested in your full content. I don't do a lot of things that most people do in order to grow their channel. I know a lot of people, they advertise like crazy on social medias and stuff. I don't like doing that. I would prefer not to advertise on social media at all, to be honest with you. There's a lot of things I like. A lot of people told me and warned me against taking my super chats off my YouTube page because it's an income. They said, take any income you can. But I believe in being honest with my subscribers. I don't want to have 40% of your donation be ripped from you before it even gets to me. So, yeah. I don't do a lot of things like other YouTubers do just because I don't have the heart to. If you gave everyone one of your amazing hugs per subscriber, you'd have 500,000 subs in a month, right? I probably do give it a lot of hugs. I'd like to see how you would if you had if you had millions of subscribers. You don't know, Bruce. No, I got no problem with having a bunch of subscribers. I don't know. I don't know. At least 6,000 of my subscribers now. I'd love to get to know as many as I can. That's why I enjoy having van meetups, so I can put a face to the channel names or the usernames or whatnot. But as for wanting millions of subscribers, if it grows to that level, that is amazing and really cool. But I've always kept my circle small, and even just having my YouTube channel at 6,000 subscribers, I'm overwhelmed with the amount of people I talk to now. I can't imagine at the millions. I made music, try and get lots of my videos blocked. So I let my free members see all the blocked videos, but I don't, if it gets flagged or copyrighted, I instantly take that video down. I'm not gonna, no. If I wasn't spread out, I could help out. I don't. I know it helped out, whether it's a good asset for me. It definitely is. I think every donation that we do should go. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of believe the same way too. Like I know everybody has to take their cut, but for YouTube to take 45% of a super chat, like I say, that's a bit ridiculous, right? Um, the example I always use is if somebody sends me $10,000 through a YouTube super chat, I'm gonna see six. No, no, I can't believe honestly that more YouTube creators don't talk about this, because I've seen other channels literally get like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of donations, and they never mention that 40% of it doesn't go to them, which is, I just feel like that's a little dishonest. But it shows the people sometimes. Some YouTubers that I've seen only been out for 6 months and already have 8 million subscribers. Yes, yeah, I honestly don't want to blow up like that. I don't want in 6 months to grow 4 million subscribers. That's people. That's too many people. I enjoy a slow, respectable growth. That's why I know I don't, you know, I'm not impatient when it comes to the subscriber count. Right. The more grind I put in, the more dedication I put forward, the more it'll happen for me a little bit at a time. Right? I find most times it's the ones that blow up overnight is the ones that the fame goes to their head in a sense, and they start forgetting who their friends are. I've got no intention to forget who my friends are. If I make it to the top, my friends coming there right there with me. The true ones, of course. I send super chats just because it's free money and I am not going to use from doing surveys. If anyone likes to donate, they donate through PayPal, he'll get 100%. Thank you, Vernon. Thank you very much for that. That's pretty much why I left YouTube. Yeah. Screw YouTube. Exactly. Yeah, like, I believe the platform does amazing things. The power of YouTube is definitely there. Every platform tries to make its money in a certain way. I believe YouTube's, pretty respectful in the sense of everything else except for the super chat part of it. And having the option to be able to turn that off, I think in my mind is it's a little respectable here as well, because I was able to just turn it off and save the explanation to everybody that donates to me that your money's not going to get to me for over a month and it's going to be 40% cut down. So Bruce will be the van living Mr. Beast. That's the kind of stuff I'd love to see, to be able to, like, imagine somebody in a van coming up to somebody in a house and helping them pay their bills. That would like blow people's minds. Don't you live in a van? How are you helping me pay my mortgage? Don't worry about it, dear. Have a good day. That would be amazing. I was gifted YouTube Premium, so I was able to add a couple more members. I don't need to pay for that. Santa sent me some. Nice. That is awesome. Wishing you the best as well. Have a happy 2024. Trinidad in Caribbeans. That is so cool. All right, you guys. I think we basically covered every question. Mm, would you ever consider going back to Newfoundland later in life? Yes or no, and why? No, I will never go back to Newfoundland. That is the last question on here. Yeah, that's the last question that we never got to so far, was if I would ever go back to Newfoundland. And the answer is no. And on that note, you guys, I think we're gonna. Is this live? Yes, this is live, Gail. Absolutely. And we will be doing a lot more of these live streams in the future. But until then, you guys, I hope you all have a happy 2024. Stay healthy, stay happy, and remember, never give up on living life, because life is the most precious thing we have. Happy 2024, you guys, and I look forward to bringing you guys so much more great content in the new year. Till then, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good night, everybody.